peace cannot emerge in direct negotiations between Israelis and Palestinians because, yes, there's a lot of intense feelings right now, but on top of that, there's a significant imbalance of power. That if you leave them, you're going to end up with a repeat of previous peace negotiations, which is Israel saying, yeah, let's negotiate, while on the ground they do whatever the hell they want. Keep entrenching the occupation, eating up more land, brutalizing Palestinians more, but saying, hey, we're negotiating. It's all a charade. And what you need right now is pressure from the outside. I don't care whether you like Palestinians or hate them or you think they're this or that, or same with Israelis. It's besides the point. You have a reality right now in which Palestinians are living under permanent apartheid. Occupation and apartheid, and this particular episode in Gaza right now is a genocidal episode. As an emergency, we need to put an end to this Gaza episode. But the situation was not acceptable even before the onslaught that is unfolding in Gaza. You have a situation in which Israel denies Palestinians the right to live in their own state and denies them full rights even under the areas that Israel controls. So they're stuck forever, either as subjects with no rights, and they can either take that and be happy with it, or if they try to fight back in any way, then Israel will just escalate its violence to levels that are absolutely horrific. Those are the choices that Palestinians face. And it requires external intervention. It requires the world to isolate Israel and say, this is not acceptable. This occupation cannot end. You have to end that occupation. And that means that you don't get another penny, no diplomatic relations, no embrace of Israel until there's a change in Israeli policy. And when you look at Russia and Ukraine right now, we've had a very brief episode of that, comparatively speaking, when you compare the two things. There are instances in which Ukraine, for example, I think it was December, fired a rocket at Belgrade and killed a couple of dozen Russian citizens, including 3 children. If in response to that, the United States said, Putin has the right to defend himself and we're going to give him unlimited arms to fight against Ukraine, everybody would just laugh at you instantly. You would be laughed out of the room because that's such a ridiculous thing to say. So pointing at...
Like, this happens in the middle of an actual fucking war. What is this point? Oh, God. But I did interrupt him because it's his final point. It's his final statement. It's such an unbelievably stupid fucking example.
Hamas violence and saying that the response is we give Israel unlimited weapons to defend themselves. When the broader context is Israel is invading and occupying Palestinians and robbing them of their basic rights and brutalizing them and killing them and imprisoning them and torturing them, that in this context, you're going to refer to Israel's right to self-defense is a joke. A home intruder who breaks into somebody's home with a gun does not get to claim self-defense.
Every shitty fucking analogy, every shitty fucking metaphor, every shitty fucking...
house, and the people inside that house get to fight back. Palestinians are fighting for their land that Israel is not entitled to taking. Israel does not belong there. And it's time to isolate Israel until that occupation comes to an end. And that's the only path in which we're going to see Israel moderate. The reason why sentiments in Israel are so extreme is because the U.S. has provided complete and total impunity for Israel. Nobody can ever hold Israel accountable for anything they've done because the U.S. ensures that accountability cannot happen. And that's precisely why we've seen the Israeli spectrum move to an extreme. And in response to that brutal extreme that is imposed on top of Palestinians, we're seeing more extreme views also occurring among Palestinians. The corrective is incredibly obvious and is impossible to miss if you're being intellectually honest and understand what's actually happening.
And so your last word, wouldn't cutting off U.S. military aid and blanket unconditional political support push Israel toward a compromise?
I don't think we have blanket unconditional support for Israel. I think if they were to do certain things, I think they would lose, they'd lose internal support pretty quickly. A lot of the people you like to quote, Haratzer B'Salem, are literally posted in Israelis or Israeli organizations. Just one thing before my final statement. Do you think that October 7th was justified, the attack? And do you think civilians were targeted on that day?
I mean,
At least I'm glad he answered no to this.
If you separate it out, the part where they attacked Israeli military could be construed as an act of resistance, sure, but the part where they attacked civilians is completely unjustifiable. Of course, they attacked civilians. Of course, that's completely indefensible. So I think that's
good. Okay. I think that the big issue when this conflict is talked about is that it feels like people only ever want to tell one side of the story. That we can't have a conversation on why does the blockade exist. We can't have a conversation on what does Hamas do to induce civilian death, because Hamas wants civilians to die in Palestine more than Israelis do. Why can't we have a conversation about why?
I know you're going to get the last word. Do you mind if I interject on this point?
I can't believe I shouldn't have let him. I can't believe that I'm like 20 seconds into my answer after he just gave a 3-minute yap, and now I have to let him interject. Oh God, fuck me.
Human rights organizations have also, by the way, it was officially Israeli policy to use Palestinian civilians as human shields.
And then he brings up a whole other talking point.
They've done it in the West Bank for many years.
They've been arguing they have the legal right to do.
Yeah, they were arguing for it. The Israeli Supreme Court banned it. I mean, to do it.
The Israeli Supreme, crazy.
Yeah, hang on. I'm giving some context.
And then he's like, hang on, let me finish. I need to do this. I was like, bro, you're already interrupting my closing statement. What the fuck?
Just hear me out. This is a thought that I'm going to piece together that I think will be useful for you to think about a little bit.
Sure.
It was official policy. There was a case in which a Palestinian got killed because they do home raids in which the first person knocking on the door is the Palestinian, with the Israelis like standing behind them with the guns to try to get somebody to come out and cooperate and whatever. They don't want to be shot at. And when the Israeli Supreme Court tried to ban it, the Israeli military establishment was furious. Said this is a really important method of combat. It protects the soldiers' lives. You can't ban it. And Israel basically disregarded what the military establishment said. It was Shaul Mofaz, who was the defense minister at Israel at the time. All of this was happening. I think it was in 2005. And even though the Supreme Court officially banned it, human rights organizations keep catching Israel engaging in acts of holding Palestinians as human shield in Gaza and the West Bank.
Is this my closing statement or his closing statement? I'm not even...
Last couple weeks.
Yes, it happened, and you see it like there's footage sometimes of holding a Palestinian with a gun over his shoulder.
It doesn't even make sense. Hamas
hang
just killed them.
on, hang on, which is the point you're making my point. Yes, very quickly. If the Israeli military thinks holding Palestinian civilians in front of them when they're fighting with Hamas saves the Israeli soldiers' lives, it tells you that they don't believe their own lies about Hamas wanting Palestinian civilians to die, because it would not be useful if that's what they believe.
When the IDF was using those human shields, how many Muslims were killed? How many Palestinians were killed when they were?
This is the last question.
I think there was one incident of somebody getting
One.
Yes.
Okay, so last question.
Because Palestinians don't want to shoot their own people. That's
so it's interesting. So the IDF's idea behind that was when they were engaged in this, when they were clearing out houses, the idea was that if a bunch of IDF soldiers show up and start banging on your door, it's going to lead to some sort of armed conflict. So what the IDF started to do is when they were approaching houses is no.
Still both interrupt. I think they're both interrupting my closing statement. What the fuck?
When they were approaching houses, if there were people in the neighborhood that were walking by, they would say like, "Hey, do you want to walk up and do you want to knock on this door and talk to this guy? Because if you go in and you talk
with a gun to their head,
no, not with a gun.
To both of them still interrupting again.
That's not how.
Hey, do you want to hand me your wallet?
There's a reason why. Yeah, you can laugh, but the funny this is the conflict because you laugh now. More people probably die because that policy is gone because the way that you phrase it is, oh, they held a gun to their head because of the human shield, which I think did happen at the time. But there's a reason why when you talk about policy, only one person ever died doing it. It's because it was a safer way to bring people out of the home in order to have, like you have an actual Palestinian go knock on the door rather than the idea of banging the door.
Defending the use of human shield.
But I'm just saying,
another interruption.
No, it was to shield the IDF doesn't need shields from the Palestinians of the West Bank.
So the Israeli military thinks it's human shield, but you don't.
The Supreme Court ruled against it because they felt like the ability for them to truly consent, the Palestinians to truly consent to knocking on a door was compromised.
First it was non-consensual.
Oh, another interruption.
Okay, fine.
Anyway, I want to give you time. I want because Omar got a good chunk of time to get final thoughts, so I want to make sure that you get this.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so there's just a refusal on one side. Well, really on both sides. We don't have any crazy ultra-Zionists here, except I guess maybe me. But generally, there's a refusal on both sides to acknowledge the truth of the other side. With the blockade, the reason why the blockade exists is because Israel is evil. Hamas doesn't actually do anything to induce civilians to be killed. Israeli people, Jewish people don't have any reasonable fears of Hamas. That's why earlier when I asked if Hamas was in charge of Israel and if the Jews lived in the Gaza Strip, do we think it's going to be the same or worse or better? And we couldn't even get an answer to that because the obvious answer is Hamas is probably engaged in a genocidal campaign to kill an actual genocidal campaign, not one where the people are on the verge of starvation for 25 years while the population increases fivefold. Okay, so this refusal to acknowledge like basic facts of history or the fact that the complication is, or the conflict itself is really complicated. This goes back decades in terms of how people are disagreeing over who owns what piece of land or who has a right to live in what place or whether or not they're living under apartheid or what a final solution should look like. The fact that people are incapable of acknowledging both parts of the sides of this conflict makes it so that when people are encouraging their particular side, there will never be a resolution. If you are a Palestinian and you believe that today you are being subjected to genocide and apartheid, why in the fuck would you ever negotiate with Israel for an thing? And I think both of you said yourselves, the international community needs to step in and solve this problem. And as long as Palestinians think that, there's never going to be a drive there to actually reach any lasting solution. Because why would you? If we're being genocided, we're being apartheided, we live in open air prisons and concentration camps, we're not going to figure the problem out. Somebody's going to come save us. And as long as that is the mentality that is given to the Palestinian people, they will continue to fight.
They should keep negotiating with their oppressors.
Or they could, where all of the, and this is funny too, you can see so many maps. Yeah, you can see so many maps that are published for negotiations between Palestinian negotiators and Israeli negotiators. All of them are from the Israeli side. There has never been a deal on the table where Palestinians said, this is what we want, and then Israel didn't accept. It's never been the case that was it. The negotiators have been horrible. Kushner's talked about Abbas.
They recognize Israel. I don't know what more you want.
Every single person talked about Arafat.
Oh, interrupting my final statement again. Oh, thank you.
Negotiators have been horrible. Kushner's talked about Abbas.
They recognize Israel. I don't know what more you want.
Every single person talked about Arafat, about Abbas. The negotiations just can never be made because there is no negotiating on the Palestinian side, and that's what we see today internationally. Yeah, that's just an encouragement to keep fighting until eventually you're one state from river state.
So we started this by saying we were not going to solve the problem, and I think that proves to be correct. We did not solve the problem, but what we did say we wanted to do was bring some more clarity about the contrast on both sides, and I do think, Ryan, that we saw a lot of contrast and a lot more clarity in the contrast just by fleshing some of this out. So, sincerely, sincerely want to thank both of you because this is not always an easy thing to do, and we all are still here. So, on that note, Ryan, any final thoughts?
No final thoughts. I'll just leave it at that because if I say anything, it's just going to snatch right back up, and we've all got things we got to do, right?
That's right. So breakingpoints.com to subscribe. We will be here, remember now, on Fridays in addition to Wednesdays. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Omar.
Hey guys, if you like that video, go to breakingpoints.com, become a premium.
Jesus, what a conversation. Illuminator Damien, he said that the talking time was, I spoke for 42 minutes and 42 seconds. Omar spoke for 52 minutes and 16 seconds. And then Ryan spoke for 12 minutes and 50 seconds. So combined, those two had about an hour and 5 minutes, and I had 43 minutes. Emily spoke for 7.5 minutes. I don't know whose side she counts on more, but Jesus.
Listen. Hey, listen to this.
But I think I feel like my Yeah, I think my history is pretty strong. I think my talking points are pretty good. I just have to like balance out the. I just have to balance out like the actual conversational strategy in terms of like getting interrupted and shit like that. But I feel like this is probably one of my stronger conversations. I feel that way at least.
Go to Times Square.
Just follow my tail.
Fuck, XQC. Oh no.
Go to Times Square. Cameras captured tense moments as the group calling themselves Jews for Trump were rallying support for the president at the crossroads of the world. Go to Times Square.
Time to kill something? What? This way?
Bounty!
Why not appeal to the moderator when Omar said you were interrupting? Well, because Ryan was interrupting me too. How was it supposed to help?
It was going against that car.
Radius has fortified its structure.
When you're taking notes, do you make notes of when your opponent doesn't engage with your argument and then moves off it to a different topic? I just try to write down like keywords or key phrases so that when I respond next, I can incorporate them into my answer.
Yeah. Just follow me.
Wait, what is happening? Is it trying to merge over here? Because it looks like it identifies.
It was going against that car.
Guess the country and location.
Yeah.
Visillo.
When's the movie
Predavisi. Ah, it's Italy. That's my guess. I don't know. What is it?
Yeah, I see it.
It sounds like a pizza topping. I have no idea. Where is it from? Is it?
I'll suss it.
I don't know.
Bro.
Venezia equals Venice. Okay, there you go. If I'm reading something and it looks vaguely Spanish, I just pronounce it like Mario would, and if it sounds like it works, I'm like, oh, must be Italian. Japan and the USSR weren't at war until after the nukes dropped. Japan wasn't even at war with the UK until after Pearl Harbor. I just don't know. Well, when you say Japan and the USSR weren't at war until after the nukes dropped, I think Japan and the USSR... I think the USSR was basically making it known that they were going to go to war with Japan between the two nukes dropping. I'm pretty sure. Because I think that was the huge thing that scared Japan into surrender. I don't even know if it was the second nuke as much as the idea, because after the Bolshevik Revolution and shit, I think Japan's monarchy, emperorship, was worried that like if the Soviets got involved and started fighting, that they would like murder the entire fucking royal family and shit. And after they saw that the Soviets were getting involved, they were like, well, fuck this. And that happened in between both. Nukes.
Clear sailing now.
Murder spree.
Who doesn't? Just follow
You did any reading on Iran/Persians yet? They seem like the most based people in the region. Do they?
No worries.
Conspiracy heads want to know if Omar was dealing with an earpiece. You can see if you have one in your haystack of hair. All four of us had earpieces to hear production. I just put mine on the right side so it wouldn't show up in the video. So I don't look like a plant.
Nah, yeah.
Japan was mad about Manchuria, but Soviets would
Drinking time.
have had a real hard time taking Japan proper.
Yeah. I'm under attack. Always a step ahead. Yeah, I'll throw some shade. Sure. I'm keen. Spruce things up. Then, get above me.
Let's see. Albert gets here in 30 minutes, and or maybe less. If I look at my things tonight, so I'm not sure what all we're doing today. Let's look real quick. UN Great March of Return report. I need to memorize the name of this. Is this the one? Report of the Independent International Commission on Inquiry of the Protests and the Occupied Palestine. PDF. Advanced edited version. This is one of them.
Always use my tricks. Chin up. This'll only hurt one's face. No way. Have a squeeze.
It was a more comprehensive.
Nah, yeah, I know. It's more for fun than sport. Pause a peddling.
In these convos, your opposition uses, please let me finish, and you've been talking a lot so far. I might be good to absorb these rhetorically to deal with. Oh yeah, and just say that. You've been speaking a lot, so I'll just start saying it back to them. Actually, you've been speaking a lot so far.
It's how I live. Who we fighting? Time to flush him out. I'm always on the right trail.
Your middle tower is under siege.
Wait.
It's all on the way. Now you.
I need the Arafat. I always. Where was he giving? Is it Switzerland? Finland? There's a Muslim story.
Doesn't matter how blurry. Yeah.
I think is it involving, no, I think it's either involving, I think it's involving Muhammad. Where Muhammad agreed, he made some agreement with some people, but he only did it so they could like kill them all like 10 years later or something. I need to remember, because apparently Arafat, he told this story several times when he would go around making speeches to students.
Bounty!
Nah, yeah. I'll lead the way.
Oh, it's this one. I need to remember this more.
Always a step ahead.
Illusion!
Hardly had the ink on the agreements dried when a Palestinian opposition of Islamic and secular rejectionists, some from within Fatah itself, started to work against them. In his rush to sideline the local leadership and stem the upsurge of Hamas, Arafat, his critics would say, agreed to turn the PLO from a national movement into the sheriff of a small, destitute ghetto in Gaza. Hamas and Jihad lost no time in unleashing continued terror and hoped this would lead to the radicalization of Israeli public opinion and, consequently, to a shift to the right, which they expected would undermine and cripple Rabin's peace policies. On the very eve of the signing of the DOP, I think DOP referred to Declaration of Principles, which had to do with the... Hold on. Israel DOP.
I'm keen.
It was, right? Declaration of Principles for the Oslo Accords? Yes. For Oslo 1. 3 Israeli soldiers were slaughtered by a Hamas squad in Gaza. Suicide terrorism was not the invention of the Second Intifada. It had already started in the euphoric days of Oslo, 1993. The day after the DOP was signed, on the 14th of September 1993, a Palestinian terrorist blew himself up in a police station in Gaza. Bad omens for the future of Oslo did not come only from the Islamic opposition. On May 11th, 1994, a week after he had signed the Cairo Agreement establishing the modalities for Palestinian survival in Gaza and Jericho, and a few days before he himself returned to an ecstatic reception in Gaza, Arafat called in a speech behind closed doors in Johannesburg, that's it, in Johannesburg, for jihad to recover Jerusalem. He went to the extreme of comparing Oslo with the Prophet's tactical Hudaybiyah agreement of AD 625 with the Quraysh tribe, an expedient peace that could be broken when the circumstances would warrant it. Though he liked to position himself as a Palestinian Mandela or as the leader of a modern secular movement of national liberation, Arafat remained essentially loyal to his youth as a member of the Muslim Brotherhood, and as such, his real hero and model was the Mufti, Haj Amin al-Husani, as he himself recognized in an interview with Palestinian daily Al-Quds the 2nd of August 2002. As it turned out, the Johannesburg speech was not an isolated incident where Arafat simply got carried away. He uttered similar notions on other occasions. One such was
a speech in Gaza's Al-Azhar University on the day celebrating the ascension of the Prophet to heaven, where he spoke again of Hudaybiyah as a despised peace. On another occasion, a meeting with an Arab audience in Stockholm, as quoted by Yedidia Atlas from the Norwegian newspaper Dagen, Arafat presented the right of return, and the demographic weapon is his way to subvert the spirit of the Oslo Accords. We, the PLO, will now concentrate all our efforts on splitting Israel, psychologically canceling it unbearable, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but this was always his... What is this story? Maybe it'd be nice to listen to that.
Your top tower has fallen.
Just it out with you. What? This way?
9 minutes.
Yeah. Hang on, of course. It's good.
Great teamwork.
And
You vicious
I know.
thugs.
What is the reason you don't use the videos of
That's the
interrogation of
one.
captured Hamas terrorists in your debates? Because it's like such an unbelievably loaded thing that nobody on the other side has ever believed in, and probably nobody in the middle will believe it. It's just not even worth engaging with it.
You smell something? Sure. Drinking time. Doing my part. Yep.
Joe Pollard is an actual justice warrior? For
It has
what?
been 6 years since the Prophet ﷺ has seen the Kaaba,
I'm king.
since he's prayed at the Haram, the Haram. The Prophet ﷺ longs to go and see the Kaaba, to pray there, to make tawaf. So finally, the Prophet ﷺ tells the believers, the Muslims, the Sahaba, radiallahu anhum, that we are going to go and perform Umrah, the minor pilgrimage. We're going to go visit the Haram and pray there and perform Umrah and worship there. The Sahaba are very excited. 1,400 companions get ready to travel with the Prophet ﷺ and go perform Umrah. They leave Medina, put on their ihram.
Made a whole video about how you were bad faith to
Drop you
him.
go.
Wait, where at?
Run along.
on the way at Dhul Hulayfa. They're saying the talbiyah, the labbaik Allahumma labbaik. They're making dhikr of Allah and dua. And they're on their way in their ihram. And it's such a beautiful sight. It's such a joyous occasion for all of them to perform Umrah with the Prophet ﷺ. But when they arrive close to Mecca, they are stopped.
Hang on,
They are met by a cavalry led by Khalid bin Walid, who's still not Muslim.
After the debate, you called him almost a grifter and he got annoyed. Yeah, because he kept carrying so much water for the insane dude next to me. I feel like he does this at like every debate we go to, where he'll ask like funny questions and he engages in this hardcore analysis of like the criticism to the left, but he has nothing to say of the right ever. He has no Here's a question: Actual Justice Warriors channel is engaging in like what he engages in like crime analysis and stuff like that. That was his like educational background. Has he said like a single thing about like anything related to January 6th? I don't think I saw. I feel like I looked for this one because I was curious. There's like nothing, or anything about like Trump's crimes or Trump's indictments, or he's got this video 3 years ago when it happened. But yeah, I don't know. When people are like one side selectively critical, it irritates the fuck out of me. And I think he's smarter than this too. Like I can tell when I talk to him and when we've like debated. Like he's like a decently smart guy, and him carrying so much water. Like I think there were 2 separate times in that debate on stage.
Welcome,
I think there were 2 separate times where he was like, "Oh, well, like I don't think the guy to the right of you is saying that. I think he's like, no, I think he's saying that. Let's ask him." He's like, "I am saying that." It's like, Jesus. We can watch this video though, but let me finish this one.
And they stop them and they say, no, you are not to proceed any further. You are not allowed to enter into Mecca. We consider you to be an adversary, an enemy, and you cannot enter our territory. The Prophet tried to conclude them. Look, they're here worshiping. He says, no, I have my instructions. Over the next couple of days, a negotiation begins. The Prophet ﷺ is sending word to them, trying to have conversations with them, until finally the Prophet ﷺ tells Umar radiallahu ta'ala anhu, why don't you go into Mecca and negotiate with them? He says, oh my Messenger of Allah, if I may, I'm not sure if I'm the right person with the right disposition. Uthman might be better for this task. The Prophet ﷺ says, okay, that's fine. Then Uthman it is. We'll send Uthman.
Always.
Uthman radiallahu ta'ala anhu goes into Mecca and he presents a proposal of the Prophet. They say, we'll consider the plan. While you look at the he said, absolutely, I will never do Tawaf without a Prophet. They're very agitated by his attitude and his response. So they say, okay, sit him down in a room and just keep him there. So they put him in a room. From the optics of it, Uthman goes into a room and doesn't come back out. So the news spreads, the rumor mill starts to turn, the gossip starts. And before you know it, the news reaches the Prophet and the Muslims that Uthman has been murdered. Now this is very painful and hurtful. He's one of the closest, most senior, most dedicated, most loyal companions of the Prophet. He's also the son-in-law of the Prophet. And this is also a huge violation of disputed tribal relations. So the Prophet goes and sits down under the shade of a tree at a place called Hudaybiyah, outside of Mecca. And the Prophet and 1,400 Muslims line up. And one by one they all step forward and they put their hand in the hand of the Prophet and they give the oath of that we will fight to the death if we have to support the deen of Allah, to avenge our brother Uthman, and we will never leave your side, the Messenger of Allah. And all 1,400 Muslims leave their oath of allegiance to the Prophet ﷺ, until the Prophet ﷺ at the end takes one hand, places it in the other hand, and he says, "Hadihi yadu Uthman." This is the hand of Uthman. This is for Uthman. Shortly after they complete this oath, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reveals a verse upon the Prophet ﷺ. This surah was revealed at this occasion of Hudaybiyah, surah number 48, surah al-Fath, but specifically ayah number 18 is what I wanted to highlight. Allah says, لَقَدْ رَضِيَ اللَّهُ عَنِ الْمُؤْمِنِينَ إِذْ يُبَايِعُونَكَ تَحْتَ الشَّجَرَةِ فَعَلِمَ مَا فِي قُلُوبِهِمْ فَأَنزَلَ السَّكِينَةَ عَلَيْهِمْ وَأَثَابَهُمْ فَتْحًا قَرِيبًا. That indeed God was pleased with the believers when they gave you, O Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the oath of allegiance under the shade of the tree. And Allah knew what was in their hearts, that they were sincere. And so Allah sent down His tranquility upon them. And Allah promises them a very close victory. That victory is indeed near. And shortly after this all transpired and occurred, they see Uthman coming back. They see completely and they're happy to see their brother Uthman is still alive. But then a convoy came with Uthman, Suhail bin Amr, and a convoy of the Quraysh came with him to negotiate the truce. And they sit down, and they tell them the story, but they sit down and they go back and forth, and they keep on suggesting terms in the treaty that are lopsided, that favor them, do not favor the Muslims. And the Prophet ﷺ keeps agreeing to them. Until the point where the Sahaba are a little bit confused. Umar radiallahu ta'ala anhu asked the Prophet ﷺ, are we not upon the truth and they're upon falsehood? Then why are we agreeing to this? And the Prophet ﷺ said, God cannot do this. And they agreed to the treaty. And those after they were done with the treaty, the Prophet ﷺ was wrong, so they got to sacrifice our animal shave our heads and come out of the Prophet. And the Sahaba were a little bit confused. And very famously, Salama radiallahu ta'ala anha, the Prophet was distressed. She said, what worries you, Messenger of Allah? He said that I told them, let's wrap things up so we can head home. And everyone just seems kind of stuck. And she says, oh, Messenger of Allah, they are just dazed and confused. They're a little bit stunned. They do stand up and start, what are you going to do with phones? It's a spiritual muscle. And no sooner than the Prophet ﷺ stood up and he started to sacrifice an animal, shaved his head, and started to remove the ihram and get ready to go return back to all the companions. And as soon as they departed from there, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala revealed the beginning of the surah, إِنَّا فَتَحْنَا لَكَ فَتْحًا مُبِينًا. That indeed we have granted you an open victory. The open victory wasn't that they got to defeat their enemy in the battlefield. The open victory was that they submitted themselves to Allah and they followed Him. Even when they didn't totally understand what Allah was commanding them to do, what the Prophet ﷺ was telling them to do. They didn't totally get it, but they followed, they obeyed. And that is the treaty of Hudaybiyah.
Okay, well, didn't go to the next part, but whatever.
Got heaps of them.
Destiny Live by AJW.
Welcome everyone. My name is Sean, and today I was going to give you a recap of my Minds panel, which will be linked in full in the description. But unfortunately, after my panel, Steven, Destiny, who was on the panel with me, decided to call me close to a grifter or some other nonsense like that, and accuse me of running defense for all these crazy right-wing positions that I did not actually run defense for. So I want to address that nonsense, some other nonsense, because I get sent clips from him doing.
I feel like this whole thing is going to come down to him saying like, well, technically I didn't sign off on that thing. I just said that if he did say that thing, I wouldn't agree with it, but I don't think he said that thing. And it's going to come out to, this is the whole video.
Things to me that he criticizes other people for doing to him. And I think that this is a very teachable moment, because I don't believe that there's malice or ill intent in any of this. But the fact is, you sometimes get blinded by your own perspective. And I want to point this out. On top of that, this kind of thing has caused problems for me before, so I want to address it. But before we get into that, I want to thank everybody who signed up over on actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Oh, give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Your support is really appreciated.
Not gonna lie, I thought it would have been a fun conversation with you and Sean. The prostitute bringing up Spanish countries are better, and doesn't say why. Oh, I don't. Sean.
It's how I live.
I feel like I hate Sean the most. I hate Sean the most because I think I have the highest expectations of him. Like, Sean is a decently smart guy. Sean is a pretty smart guy. I know him. I can tell by the way he speaks and the way that he presents ideas. And he plays such an unbelievable amount of defense for the people there.
So first of all, Steven, I appreciate the compliment. Obviously, I am the smartest person on planet Earth, 10,000 IQ, and you should have the highest expectations for me. And honestly, no hard feelings about you hating me the most. Again, I take it all as compliments. What I don't appreciate, though, is the examples that you're going to run into, because they're not very good.
Like, when the guy to the right of me said that, oh, all these cases got thrown out on standing, I was like, well, the standing actually had to do with, like, evidentiary shit. And then Sean was like, actually, that's not considered standing. Like, yeah, no, you're right. It's not standing. It's like pre-trial. Like when the complaint is filed. Well, you should have called it standing because that's not what he's saying. Like, why are you fighting this point? Clearly, the actual substance of what the guy said was wrong. That it all got thrown out of standing. When the reality was most of them were thrown out on evidentiary grounds. But it's just like, yeah, it's just cringe that he runs so much defense for.
So one of the things that Steven often criticizes other people for doing to him, that he in fact just did to me right there, is talking about them, referencing them, without actually playing the clip in question that backs up their point. And right here, this is him missing.
Okay, firstly, I almost always bring up these clips. These were like minor comments for a guy that I don't feel with a lot. I didn't in this particular case. I don't even know if the footage would have been on my YouTube VOD or whatever. But I always am like playing full clips of things. But is my recollection off for this? I would be surprised. Hold on.
Always a step ahead.
Mine's event. What was? Can somebody link me the? He plays the clips. Yeah, but I want the full because I might.
It's been called.
those things she plays. Let's see.
It's interpreting what I said. Maybe if you rewatch the video, you would understand the point I was trying to make. Because when you watch the clip, clearly and obviously, I wasn't trying to obfuscate the cases that were brought forward by Trump that had no merit. I was just pointing out that standing is not about evidence. It's about whether or not you have the ability to sue, whether or not you're a wrong party.
I would like to also say that 50 of the 60 lawsuits were dismissed on not on standing procedural errors. It wasn't like, you know, a judge a system that puts them in power is going to discredit that same system because that's what got them elected. So I mean,
so the issue that I have with this guy's point is the meat of his point is that he's trying to say, well, all of those suits that were discussed were basically done without considering any of the merits of the suits. They were all done on standing. That's the meat of the point that he's making. Okay.
And there's lawsuits that go on all the time. They're always thrown out. They're always kicked back to the state. They don't want to deal with it over here. So yes, by far, whenever he says the lawsuit issue, they don't know what they're talking about. Because 50 of these 60 lawsuits were dismissed, not on standing. And like I said, at the end of the day, are you going to discredit a system that's going to put you in power? No, you're not going to do it.
So when we say they were knocked out on standing, so there was a conservative group of lawmakers that actually looked at each and every single one of these cases. When you say knocked out on standing, part of that standing is on evidentiary grounds. That is true. If you I don't actually know 100% if evidentiary counts as standing or not. It might be a separate thing because I've heard that standing only considers like whether or not you've got like the ability to bring the case, but I've also heard that standing can also mean like prima facie, like is the case here? Like if you don't have the actual evidence of the complaint that you lose on standing, or it's like pretrial stuff. Maybe it's not considered standing here, but it's not like the meat of my point. The meat of my point is that they weren't just thrown out on standing; they were thrown out because of a lack of good evidence, and they were thrown out because the relief seek was insane. That's the meat of my point here. Lawmakers that actually looked at each and every single one of these cases. When you say knocked out on standing, part of that standing is on evidentiary grounds. That is true. If you submit a complaint in any courthouse and your complaint has almost no merit, and if the relief that you're seeking is unbelievable, like asking for an entire history slip, yeah, it'll likely be tossed. The reality is that there just wasn't really good grounds of evidence on any of the complaints that were filed, except for the one case they won that got like I think 100 votes, like switched or tossed out or whatever. Most of the cases, well, basically all of the cases were just garbage.
I mean, that's just factually inaccurate on what standing is. Standing.
And then Sean comes in only to correct me on what standing is. That's the only contribution that he has to this, which is effectively like co-sign. He's going to say, well, I didn't agree with what the other guy said, but it's effectively he's co-signing the guy's opinion by correcting me only on the standing here, which isn't at all relevant to the meat of the disagreement that me and the other dude had. But he does this a lot. I guess I won't make any other accusations because I don't have the precise clips here necessary, but my recollection in prior debates with him is he'll do this a lot where he will try to pick. That was my main frustration when we had the debate at the other event for the debate, the modern day debate thing, is I would bring up a point, and rather than contending with the meat of the point, he'll try to find these itty-bitty factual disagreements that don't even deal with the meat of the argument, which is the same complaint I had about it last time. But hey, maybe he wants to go through the full lot of that and look at that, but yeah.
Means you were directly impacted by it, so you can bring a suit. So to say,
what is standing? Let me check actually. Can we find? I feel like I tried to look this up at one point and I couldn't actually figure it out. What is standing? Legal. I don't know U.S. law, but in general, standing is just testing if you're a party that can be wronged and make this suit. And pre-trial shows you have some kind of case is considered separate. Yeah, I can't. I tried to look this up at some point, and I couldn't tell if I couldn't tell if standing only had to do with if you're an affected party that has like the ability to think. A state's statutes will determine what constitutes standing in that particular state's courts. These typically revolve around the requirement that plaintiffs have sustained or will sustain direct injury or harm, and that this harm is redressable. Oh fuck. So I think I was right then. I shouldn't have given this. Right? Standing isn't just, are you an affected party? Part of your complaint also has to show that, like, look, this is how I'm affected, and this is how you can, like, give me, like, relief for the injury that I cannot sustain. So I think I am correct there. I don't know if, where's the Leon Law guy? I think standing is more than just, like, can you bring this suit? Like, part of the question of can you bring this suit, I think, has to do with, like, what type of injury you're claiming, and then what type of relief you're seeking. Like I think if somebody calls you a bad name, and then you try to bring a civil suit against them, and part of the relief that you're seeking is that this person is exiled from the country, I think that case can be thrown out on standing because the relief you're seeking is not valuable, or it's not valid. That relief isn't ever going to be granted by a court. I think that case gets thrown out on standing. I think.
Makes me feel all warm.
That's my understanding. The federal level will act on the ground that the individual group is disputed. International federal courts only are constituted to resolve actual disputes. Okay, so on whether in Lujan v. Defenders of Wildlife, the Supreme Court picked a three-part test to determine whether a party has standing to sue. The plaintiff must have suffered an injury in fact, meaning that the injury is of a legally protected interest, which is A, concrete and particularized, and B, actual or imminent. 2, there must be a causal connection between the injury and the conduct brought before the court. And 3, it must be likely, rather than speculative, that a favorable decision by the court will redress the injury. Oh, okay. No, fuck. So I am 100% correct.
These cases that were thrown out because of the bad pre-trial evidentiary stuff would have been thrown out on standing. Everything that I said was true. So I am 100% correct here. Fuck. I should have read this. Is this three-pronged test only for federal cases, or are these for all cases of standing? My guess is it's similar for all cases, though, but whatever. I should have forced him to put a stronger affirmative argument here.
And they got like I think 100 votes, like switched or tossed out or whatever. Most of the cases, well, basically all of the cases were just garbage.
I mean, that's just factually inaccurate on what standing is. Standing means you were directly impacted by it, so you can bring a suit. So to say that it was dropped on standing based on evidence doesn't make any sense.
It does, because part of the facts of your complaint demonstrate whether or not you are injured, right? You have to particularize the injury that impacts you, and then show via your complaint the facts that would have this happen, and then ask for good redress. That gives you the standing to bring suit, right?
It's true, you're right. When people say that, it's not actually true. They weren't dropped on standing. They were dropped in...
I shouldn't have even said this. I should have fought harder on this point.
Pre-trial, before it actually went to court, and people confused that with standing, but most of them, over 30 of them, were dropped on evidentiary grounds because they didn't have evidence to even prima facie make the case.
All right, I mean, that's fine to make that case. You could have just said he was wrong, but instead you said standing is actually up.
But then here, like, again, the only part that Sean is fighting me on here is, like, whether or not we have the definition of standing correct. The meat of both of these arguments. We fundamentally, diametrically disagree with each other, but then Sean is like, well, you have the definition of standing wrong. Like, this is the irritating thing I have. Okay, and I do remember this correctly. It's very irritating that, like, this was the one interjection that he had here. Like, why?
Evidence, which is just factually untrue. And Google search to tell you that.
Now, you might have thought at the end of that, I actually followed it up with you guys should argue about the particular cases, and this is because the pasta guy is way more into the 2020 stuff than I am, and I actually thought that would be a more interesting conversation rather than name the number of cases and then argue about standing being related to evidence when it's not related to evidence. I mean, I do a criminal justice show where I talk about a bunch of different legal issues.
And see, and the thing is too is I don't think Sean knows about this because I don't think Sean did any reading into any of these cases. There was a big thing that was published by... we read this. Let me see if we can find this. He also knows exactly what he's doing. The same way he later primes his audience to insult you in this... Oh, I don't know. It was this. We read this before. It was compiled by, I think there were 9 different judges, all conservatives, that went through all of the cases. And I think here they claim... What was the number? 30?
The enemy's top tower has been destroyed.
Leave it.
Of the 64 cases brought by Trump and his supporters, 20 were dismissed before a hearing of the merits, 14 were voluntarily dismissed by Trump and his supporters before a hearing on the merits, and 30 cases included a hearing on the merits. Part of that hearing on the merits is to verify the facts of the complaint to see if there was standing for the case, of which they failed on this part. So my statement was completely correct. But I don't even know if he's aware of any of this because he doesn't cover any of this, I think because it looks bad to conservatives. And it seems like he only covers stuff that attacks the left or stuff that attacks right that people don't care that much about. At least that's the feeling I get. But maybe he's got videos that I've missed where he has covered other things. So.
Related to evidence when it's not related to evidence. I mean, I do a criminal justice show where I talk about a bunch of different legal issues. I'm not a lawyer, but a basic concept like that, I'm going to want to clarify. I'm going to want to explain. So this wasn't done to obfuscate or anything like that, but ultimately this ends up leading to Steven referring to me as a drifter when prompted by somebody in his audience. And to be clear, technically he said almost a drifter, but we'll clarify this.
Or when Sean was saying, is Sean a drifter? I think Sean is pretty close to a drifter. I would say that. Yeah. He's smarter than the scene that he's in. I think he knows better. And you can tell by the way he runs his fence that it's very intentional.
The reason I'm very intentional in the way that I speak is in the hopes that I will be misconstrued. So, for instance, if I were a drifter or whatever, and by the way, this is my job, so technically I do this for money. To be clear about that, I'm one of the people who probably hides that the least, that this is what I do for work. I don't pretend that I sell memberships on my website because I'm conducting a social experiment or I have a Patreon for that purpose or whatever. It's because I want you guys to support what I'm doing if you appreciate what I'm doing. But during the course of this conversation, of this debate, I took a very unpopular position among many people in the Trump camp, and it's the position that I always repeat anytime the issue of 2020 comes up, which is William Barr was absolutely correct when he told Trump that his campaign needed to set aside money in order to challenge these laws before the election. And I criticized Trump and in fact blamed Trump for not doing so.
Because it's not like there was somebody stuffing the ballots or anything.
That might be true, but the hard question, you're not taking like an incredibly difficult or unpopular position there. The hard position is, do you think there was voter fraud? Which I don't know if he ever actually addresses that. Or if there was election fraud. I don't think he takes a position on that in the debate. Does he? Does anybody know? Does he actually end up doing that?
They changed the rules and the laws and how the elections were conducted in public. So in Pennsylvania, their constitution forbid mail-in voting. They did it anyway. Now, I will say it is the fault of the Trump campaign team for not challenging it early. Anybody could have told him, and in fact, Bill Barr did tell him that he should put together money in order to challenge these laws because doing it after the election, they're never going to undo it once that bell's already rung.
Because you can complain all you want about mail-in balloting being unconstitutional under Pennsylvania's state constitution, but if you don't actually put the money up in order to challenge it before the election, and then you expect the Supreme Court to toss it out after the fact, that's never going to happen. And the fact is, that's what Trump did. president. That's one of the reasons why I was very unsympathetic to his 2020 election claims. That's the reason why I told you guys straight up a day or 2 days after the election that there was no way that this was going to be overturned by the Supreme Court, because these laws were meant to be challenged prior to that. And the fact that there are declarations that Pennsylvania's mail-in voting system was unconstitutional after the fact obviously aren't going to mean that retroactively Trump is going to become president. So yeah, that was a mistake on Trump's part. This is something that I've not been ambiguous about. I said it on the stage, but apparently I'm just running all this defense for these crazy Republicans, no matter what they say, because I want the money from you.
All right, I gotta say this. So I know what you're talking about. It's the repeal the 19th crowd, and I just want to make this as clear as possible. Anyone who's pushing this, it is a LARP. It is never going to happen. Women vote more than men because they're a larger population than men in the United States of America. This is internet brain on steroids. And if you're like, oh, this is how conservatives win, then nut up and say that the 15th Amendment should be repealed. But none of these pussies want to do that because that would be racist. But it's cool to make fun of women. Like, that's also a LARP. It's not going to happen. Enough is enough.
On top of that, I'm also getting crap for pointing out that all these repeal the 19th dorks are actually being safe edgy because they're attacking women, rather than saying that they should repeal the 15th Amendment because that would involve actually being accused of being racist, even though all of their arguments apply to black voters way more than they apply to women voters, and black voters are in the key swing states. So if you're going to say we want our team to win by subtracting from the voter base, that would actually be the most efficient way to do so. Now, I'm against that as well, to be clear about that. I was just pointing out the cowardice in the repeal the 19th argument, and I'm still getting crap for that, even though I did that on the stage, but I guess that's all part of the elaborate riff that I'm running.
I remember there was a time when Sean was saying, it had to do with the voting machine. And Sean was like, well, he's not saying that the voting machine's rigged. I'm using an example. It was something like this, not this. He's not saying that the votes were all rigged. He's saying it's possible. And I'm like, no, he's saying that. He's like, well, I didn't hear him say that. I'm like, well, let's ask him. Like, yeah, it was rigged. Yeah, he just said that. Like,
now, to be fair to Steven, he did say that he's not saying it's this precise example. He's saying it's something like this. But the thing is, the devil is in the details with this kind of thing, and considering that the issue was about ballot harvesting, and about the Pasta guy saying that ballot harvesting was legal in a bunch of these different states, and then Steven responding with, do you have any evidence of this?
So they can print ballots, make ballots, distribute ballots, and with ballot harvesting legal in 27 states, they can stuff the ballot box, and that's exactly what they did.
Why is it that...
So right here earlier on in the conversation, he references the 27 states that have some variety of ballot harvesting legislation on books that makes it legal. This is what I was referring to later, and by the way, he mentions this twice.
Okay, we do use proprietary software, but to his point, he said it's legal to ballot harvest in 27 states. So you're like, is there any evidence for this? It's in the law. It says you can do this.
See, this is, I don't know how Sean's going to address this, but Sean is being fat-faced here. He must be. When we're talking about ballot harvesting, nobody is talking about, like, is a person allowed to collect ballots from people and drop them in a box? What's being talked about is falsely and maliciously collecting ballots and filling them out as you want and then stuffing the ballot boxes full of votes that people wouldn't have done otherwise. That's the claim that Trump will make. Not, is ballot harvesting legal and should it not be? That's the very soft claim that Sean is addressing. But, like, I don't even think anybody would necessarily disagree with being able to do that. Like, should your dad be able to take a household full of ballots to, like, drop off at a ballot box? Right? Like, probably. It's probably not the worst thing in the world. If every single individual family member need to go to the ballot box, like, it's probably not a huge deal. But that's not the claim that's being made. Like, oh yeah, heads of household or people in nursing facilities, whatever, that are like in scrubs, they shouldn't be allowed to take ballots in. Every individual should have to go. That's not the strong claim being made. The strong claim being made is they're falsifying the votes. That's the strong claim being made.
But
the ballot harvesting claims are not that you're allowed to go. That's true. Okay, good. I bring this up. Thank you.
Oh, it says you can do this. This is something that they didn't help.
But the ballot harvesting claims are not that you're allowed to go. And I don't even get my finish. I don't even get to finish my point.
This is something that they didn't help.
But the ballot harvesting claims are not that you're allowed to go.
I don't hear saying like the next 2,000 years or whatever. I don't know how.
Yeah, he's saying there are millions of fake ballots. Not that people are going to a nursing home.
He just said it. He said there were. He just said there were fake ballots. He says it in the clip.
Like the next 2,000 years or whatever. I don't know how.
Yeah, he's saying there are millions of fake ballots. Not that people are going to a nursing home.
No, he's not. He literally, Sean, listen to him. He's right next to me. In the own clip he's not referring to the policies. He's literally referring to millions of fake ballots. He just said it in this clip.
Which again is banned.
But he's also referring that he thinks that last year millions of fake ballots were filled out.
I'll let him speak for himself.
What do you mean? You just said it, Sean. You said it like 5 times.
How about a shortcut?
Fraudulent ballots.
Now, the reason I brought this up is not to run cover or anything like that. It was to clarify the point because we were originally talking.
You're not clarifying the point, though. You're obfuscating. His point here isn't with the policy of ballot harvesting. His point is that he thinks that million of fraudulent ballots were stuffed. That you're not clarifying. You're doing the exact opposite. You're obfuscating.
About 27 states that had legal ballot harvesting, but then when he shifts it to, oh, they're the fraudulent ballots, which I said in the opening where I criticized the Trump.
That's not a shift. That was his initial claim in his initial opening, was fraudulent ballots.
Do you think
it's yes, the devil is in the details with this kind of thing, and considering that the issue was about ballot harvesting and about the Pasta guy
listen to him in the very beginning of this
in a bunch of these different states, and then Steven responding with, do you have any evidence of this?
So they can print ballots, make ballots, distribute ballots, and with ballot harvesting legal in 27 states, they can stuff the ballot box, and that's exactly what they did.
Why is it that...
So right here earlier on in the conversation,
when he's not talking about when they can print ballots, fill out ballots, he's not talking about a family member taking in ballots. He's talking about illegally filling out ballots and stuffing them in the box. That's obviously what he's talking about. And then he he affirms that when I say later, well, what is he saying? And he says, yeah, that is what I'm saying. Like, but it's obvious whoever's listening to this, what he's making the claim about. Like, that's what he's been saying the entire debate.
States that have some variety of ballot harvesting legislation on the books that makes it legal. This is what I was referring to later, and by the way, he mentioned this twice.
Okay, we do use proprietary software, but to this point, you said it's legal to ballot harvest in 27 states. So you're like, is there any evidence for this? It's in the law. It says you can do this. This is something that they've been
but the ballot harvesting claims are not that you're allowed to.
I don't hear them saying like the next there's 2,000 rules or whatever. I don't know if
he's saying there are millions of fake ballots though. Not that people are going to a nursing home. Collecting people's ballots. But he's also referring that he thinks that last year millions of fake ballots were filled out.
Fraudulent ballots.
The reason I brought this up was not to run cover or anything like that. It was to clarify the point, because we were originally talking about 27 states that had legal ballot harvesting, but then when he shifts it to, oh, there will be fraudulent ballots, which I said in the opening where I criticized the Trump campaign for not fighting this out.
Sean just misunderstood. No, he runs so much defense for these guys. Even in the 2 examples he's given enough evidence just to look one state. It's like, it's obvious.
Before, on the advice of William Barr, that is where he changes it up, and I dropped the subject. I was just trying to clarify this information, yet I'm being read with the worst intent possible. Then my clarification on this point, I would have thought would have been useful, so, you know, we could actually talk about the thing that we're actually supposed to be talking about. But apparently, I don't get the courtesy of, you know, you actually running the clip of what I actually said, because that might actually change the context of it. And again, I understand that this is probably just laziness right here in this moment. Also, in this exchange, I call nonsense on the idea that it somehow doesn't make sense that Joe Biden would have gotten more votes than Barack Obama when the American population is significantly larger than when Barack Obama ran both times.
I spent time on these panels, maybe.
This is kind of like a major point, the fact that, you know, Donald Trump filled stadiums and Joe Biden was in my living room is really kind of odd, don't you think? Like, nobody showed up for this guy, but all of a sudden we expect to believe that this guy got more votes than Barack Obama, who had more votes than any election ever there, by like 9 million votes.
I mean, is it really that surprising? I can probably get more children to show up at the circus than for civics, so that doesn't really surprise me at all.
That's one of my least favorite points, I gotta be honest. We have way more population in 2020 than we did when Obama was running, so it actually makes sense.
But the fact of the matter is, I end up in situations where people send me clips.
Is that point true? He says we have way more population now than when Obama was running. Didn't we have a higher percentage of people voting as well?
Yeah.
Was it really just that we have an absolute... Hold on. I want to check. I don't even know if that point is right that he brings up there. Percentage of population. Like, we do have more population, but I thought a higher percentage voted. Percentage of population voting in recent U.S. presidential elections. Because he just said he was trying to dismiss Biden's win by record numbers. He's saying like, oh, we got more people. I don't know if that's actually true. If it was a lower percentage or same percentage of people that voted. Percentage of U.S. in recent U.S. Okay, in percentage U.S. population vote president over time. Voter turnout in U.S. presidential elections. Let's check. In 2008,
I'm keen.
It was... I'm assuming this is 2008 over here. So no, it wasn't just because we've got a greater population. It's because we have a higher percentage of people voting as well. So even him trying to hand-wave Biden's win there was disingenuous, right? I'm glad he posted the video. We can go over more of like grifty lies. And he should know this, because if he knows the numbers, if he's looked up the numbers before, he knows the percentage as well. So this is an intentional lie that's being told to dismiss Biden's win as being the most votes that anybody's ever received. He's saying like, oh, well, it's because we have more population voting. That's disingenuous.
More votes than Barack Obama, who had more votes than any election ever there, by like 9 million votes.
I mean, is it really that surprising? You could probably get more children to show up at the circus than you could for a civics class, so that doesn't really surprise me at all.
That's one of my least favorite points, I gotta be honest. We have way more population in 2020 than we did when Obama was running, so it actually makes sense.
But the fact of the matter is...
See, that's a bullshit point.
Yeah. I've been in situations where people send me clips, and sometimes they're from Steven, who, by the way, doesn't talk about me that often, so it's not that big of a deal, where this kind of thing consistently happens. So, for instance, there was a clip from my appearance on the Culture War. It went viral on Twitter. It starts off like this from the Twitter clip.
He initiated the divorce in legal documents. She initiated the divorce in legal documents.
I think she's entitled to nothing.
Just as a quick thing, whoever... Okay. This triggered me.
Now this sets off about a minute-long rant from Steven about how it's really dumb for people to focus on who initiates the divorce in legal documents, because that doesn't necessarily mean that they're the person who is responsible for the divorce, caused the divorce, etc. And I'll play a little bit of that for you right here.
There's like several layers to how dumb this comment was, okay?
She initiated the divorce in legal documents.
Anybody can initiate a divorce, regardless. Even if one side wants to begin divorce proceedings, the other side could initiate it. Initiating is just when you're filling out the paperwork, it's who the petitioner is and who the respondent is. It doesn't matter. A divorce is always going to have the same two parties involved, husband and wife. It doesn't matter who the petitioner is. It doesn't matter who initiates it. It doesn't matter, okay? Number one. Number two, just because somebody wants to do the divorce doesn't even necessarily mean it's their fault. I like how people will go to like, oh, well, whoever initiated the divorce is the one who wants the divorce, or the one who caused the divorce. Like, that's a really reductive way to look at things. Oh, because the talking point for women is that since women initiate divorce, it's because they're trying to like benefit off of it versus the men or whatever. It's a red pill talking point, right?
Let's say that I have a wife and I start shitting myself all day because I'm bored, and I start throwing it all over the apartment because why the f not? And then my wife divorces me, right? Is that her initiating divorce because she just wants to leave the marriage and she's abandoning her husband and abandoning the sanctity of marriage? Or is it my fault for throwing shit over? Like, it's such a weirdly reductive way to view relationships. I don't understand this, like, oh, that's shit. Like, relationships take two people.
And the reason I find this to be particularly annoying is because that was the exact point that I made. I mean, even in the beginning, when you hear me say, yes, she initiated the divorce in legal documents with that caveat, would lead you to believe that maybe if you brought the clip back...
Wait, she initiated... Well, technically, wait, I initiated the divorce. I think you just misspoke here, because I don't think you got that wrong.
Yes, she initiated the divorce in legal documents with that caveat, would lead you to believe that maybe if you brought the clip back maybe 30 seconds or something like that, then it would completely change the context.
She initiated the divorce. She initiated the divorce in legal documents.
I think she's entitled to know.
Oh, he does say she initiated it. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what. Also, fuck, I might not have had the full clip here. I'm just going by the... I did an 8-minute clip that's posted on fucking Twitter. I guess I could have tried to find... Oh, he's talking about Crowder here. Oh, okay, my bad.
I believe she initiated the divorce. She filed, but like remember, she filed after Crowder had already hired a lawyer and moved out of the house and cut her off financially.
Oh, that's true. That changes that a lot. Well, you should blame whoever cut her. I didn't see the original thing. I don't even know if the main clip was responding about what AJW said, or it was about like the temple stuff. But
so like technically she initiated the divorce.
But that is true. He's repeating what I said.
I think she's entitled to nothing.
Now again, I also made a follow-up video to that appearance where I explained in great detail that 80% of divorces are initiated by women's stats is completely fake, debunked a whole bunch of other red pill divorce-related stats because I don't hold the positions that are currently being ascribed to me in this moment in time by Steven, and I didn't expect him to watch that follow-up video, but you could have...
Wait, did I ascribe these positions to Sean? I don't remember if I ascribed these positions or if I just complain in general when people do this. Although maybe you could take my complaints as applying them to Sean? Maybe, I guess it would.
Just start out the clip and brought it back 30 seconds rather than...
I swear you were talking about Tim? Yeah, I think it was more mad at him, but I
go on a rant and portray me as somebody who's in the red pill camp in terms of the person who files for divorce, definitely 100% the guilty party in that particular scenario, as if nothing else preceded that. And the thing is, normally I'd let this go. I mean, people say nonsense about me all the time. I mean, I get called a racist every day on the internet. It's almost like people are greeting me with that word at this point in time. But the fact of the matter is, this does end up having consequences because some people don't actually watch my videos. They don't actually get my context. They end up going based on what other people say. And this has actually cost me appearances before. I'll give you an example of something that this almost cost me. So, when I was going to be on Culture War with Emma Big, I actually got a call from Tim Booker, who's a friend of mine, Lisa, great person, by the way, and she called to say that Emma was really upset that they were trying to book her opposed to somebody who talks about the transits nonsense, makes the whole channel about transgender issues. Now, I almost never cover that issue, and the reason why is because outside of sports and children, and even not that much in terms of those categories, I don't find it all that interesting. I don't care what adults do, what procedures they get, or anything like that, and it's not really one of my issues, but that almost cost me that appearance based on somebody, who is not Steven, by the way, who definitely was acting maliciously, spreading all this nonsense behind my back on the left-wing side, and feeding that information to Emma. I'll let you guys guess who I might have debated in the past. That was probably behind that. But
who is he talking about? Bosch, or weren't you specifically shitting on Tim on Twitter too regarding divorce takes? Why is he not showing you doing it? I don't know. I don't think I did, but I might have. I don't know. I just don't remember.
A lot of the time in these particular situations.
Where's the clip where Destiny said AJW is a red pillar? Yeah, I don't think I did that, but I might have. I just don't remember. I feel like I was more focused on Tim, but who knows?
It doesn't go that way. A lot of times I get a call up about positions that I've never taken, about issues that I've never or almost never talked about, and then the other person ends up canceling the stream or the appearance or the whatever, and it's all because people end up taking information out of the context, out of what I actually said, what I actually intended, or going based on rumors, and it's situations like this that allow it to spread.
I feel like I generally don't do this to Sean, and I feel like when he played these two clips,
experience when I've
so hard.
mental state is real. It's crazy, cause I'm feeling how I wanna feel. You got me wasting time on you, got me undercover. What my heart was for you. You're always on my mind, sugar. I can't find another someone who did me like you. I'm praying so hard. Try so hard.
Some assembly required. Rattle and roll.
This should be interesting.
Armor power.
Like the thoughts of my enemies, this one isn't that bad.
Battle will commence in 30 seconds.
Yes. Aha. Spring my trap.
Ready? Well, if you say so.
Spring forward. Much to do. I close the distance. Yeah. A fine adjustment. Aha.
Radiant's courier has fallen.
Closing in. This'll rattle their cage. Yes. Whoa. I run like a clock. I'm well. Rattle and yeah. Do it with flair. Ho. Trip trap. My gears turn. A trace for a trap. The turtle wins the race. Rattle and roll.
Your middle tower is under siege.
Spring. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been tirelessly
If only money were a shield, eh? Woohoo! Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been callously murdered.
My gears turn. Rock it on. Trip trap. Players here. Yes. I run like a clock. Tin-Man battle plan. Yeah. Hammer power. A traps for a trap. Yes.
Radiant's courier has fallen.
Yes. Closing in. Jackpot. Aha. And it's off. The turtle wins the race. Spring forward. Dead giveaway. Yes. distance. A traps for a trap. My gears turn. Yeah. Rattle and roll. Yeah. A fine adjustment. Armor power. I'm well oiled. Yeah.
Invisibility.
Spring forward. Rock it on. The turtle wins the race. It's mine. Fine adjustment. Rattle and roll. Incoming. Armor power. I close the distance. Closing in. Yeah. Boom, there it goes. I'm well oiled. My gears turn. Spring my trap.
The enemy's top tower has been destroyed. The enemy's Red team
Traps for a trap. Homing in. Trap trap. Yes. Boom. My gears turn.
50k feels good. find the link. haven't said no further links, Mr. Thorne. Why do you forget simple stuff? Is it because of no sugar? Urgent clarification needed.
I have multiple times said no further links. You're a fucking retard. Hey Rachel, thank you for the 5 gifted. Congratulations to the lucky winners. We made it abundantly clear, sir. No one would actually test that, right? To see if it's wine. Brandon's boyfriend. Oh, that's a silly. You got me. You got me. What a prank. $7.9K views. 50K plus views. Minimum. Huh? Face bitches.
Ну, чё ж сидят? Лова должна несколько кружков доехать. Всё, это первый был полукруг. Да, иди, девочка. Иди. Да. Скажи ему, да, скажи. Нет, только вы курточку дайте. Вот. Садись второй раз. Лова. Второй кружок. Давай. Папа, скажи, папа, поехали. Скажи, второй кружок. Давайте. Скажи, второй кружок. Да. Скажи, я ну всех выгоню. Вова, ну еще рано выходить. Ну не твоя остановка. Ну. Скажи, я так люблю мужчин. Да. Не только курточку, она не будет кусаться. Скажи, ну курточку выше. А то ей тоже захочется такую же. Нет, скажи, папа, я. О, обычно ты 2 круга. Тебя повело на 3. Скажи, я нашла девочку себе. Да?
Да. Пока-пока. That's what I call a value donation. Alright. Don't do that.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a walk-in guy, Doc. You know that.
Walk-ins are more expensive, but I'm always happy to accommodate.
Sure, you'll accommodate me as long as I got money in my pocket. I'm in a bad way, Doc. I might come by soon. Oh my! Oh crap! Damn!
Win, die, somehow.
God, that is fucked up. Ah, shit.
Actually, I want to see them work there. Wait, what? What is he doing? How is the computer loading this thing? Chat, how is it loading this thing? That's fucking insane.
That's pretty crazy though. That's pretty insane modding. Again, I guess they have nothing better to do than to wait 2 decades for the next GTA, so might as well.
Like the wind. Wind Ranger at your service.
This should be interesting.
Here we go. The Lion Robin.
The Lion Robin.
Oh no. I've crashed
On my
it.
way.
I've crashed it almost immediately. I mean, literally 20 feet. But I can't get out, obviously. I'm completely stuck.
Dangerous.
People in the north of England are friendly and keen to help out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, heavens, look who it is. It's Phil Oakey. You think you could push me back on my...
Here goes.
Thanks very much. Thank you so much.
Alright. There's that mechanic in PUBG.
750cc engine. With 32 brake horsepower on tap, 0 to 50 took 22 seconds. 0 to 60 wasn't really possible.
In 1975, though, Reliant fitted an 850cc engine. This improved the acceleration enormously, but the consequences were catastrophic.
side of a street in Sheffield. Is that the sound of somebody? Hello? Peter Stringfellow. Were you just walking? Oh, really? Yes. Thank you so much, Peter Stringfellow, after that voice. It's my pleasure. Really, I can't thank you enough.
Denied.
I'm way ahead.
I saw that.
Incoming! Of course. I gust onward.
Why do you think you like them with that big toolbox?
Here goes. On it, Mike. We're markswoman of the wood.
What do you mean? It's just average UKT. Fuck.
Dude, it's so fun playing this game. Like, no one knows you, and it's so fun. This is the 8th game that we're playing, but I have not got playing yet. Look at what they're talking about. Wait, so we're going... Oh, this is Vladimir saying, oh, like so sweet. It's actually laptop, so all that I said about this a bit being tough.
Why does it look so weird? Why does the creeps look so outlined?
Alright, right here, oh, this is a big mistake from the auto back.
As the arrow flies.
I can't show you my view, I think he's dead.
No shadows.
Incoming!
I mean, this is just 4 years ago. It's not that old.
That's actually super good. I'm back here.
It looks very
if I'm
weird.
back, I get double longsword. And I get to use, I mean, save my TP. Because right now, you can't push your way fast enough. Okay, Vladimir is no longer be able to play against him. Alright, since he's level 1, if he comes back, I'll be able to kill him. I'm setting up 1 minute up to my dash.
No shadow and ink outlines.
Oh, baby, he's dead.
Low graphics.
At this point, mid lane winning, jungle one, top lane came back and died again. My idea is to push his fast enough so I can actually kill him before he gets to wave. I mean, if you keep him at level 1, he can not play again. Oh, please, faster, faster. You might get here right now. Oh my god, that guy. Yo, this is going to be one of the best games. He's level 1. Even bot lane's winning at this point. Yo, this is actually sad. Yo, gold! Oh, I got it too. Dude, he's literally level 1. Can I TP back here? Does he see me, you think? I'm pretty sure he does. He has a void here, so I don't want to TP there. I see the Y coming top too. Oh, he may have just left the game. Yo, that is so brutal. What did we do to this poor man? He left. That's actually just... I cannot believe this. I see the Y here, actually. Oh, he's here. He hasn't left yet. This is crazy. He's not moving up.
What does this potion do that he has
This
on
is the
2?
best game I think I've ever had for making a person completely out of the game.
Heals and mana.
No, die, go. Fuck, yes, he walked into it.
So it's just a better version of the the green refillable one.
I cannot stop, dude. Oh, no.
Yes.
I really don't want to let him get levels. He might get level 2 here. I wish I could stay. If I had infinite mana, I could stay, because I have lifesteal. Alright, level 7 to 1 is our record, baby. In a gold game. Level 7 to 1. And he didn't disconnect. That's a good record. Did he get his E? If he doesn't have W, I could actually just keep him at level 2 maybe. I still have my flash. Nocturne flash is almost up. Once Nocturne flash is up, 20 seconds before his flash would be up because he has the 5% CDR. 36 seconds. We have 15 seconds before his flash is up. He is so afraid. Yeah, I think at this point he has 0 confidence. Wow. This is crazy. The guy's not even doing anything else either. He's just sitting there. He's like so depressed. Is he gonna walk up? Wait, he's walking up at the worst timing. Yo, he's literally trolling though. He walked up exactly when the tower was dead. Even if he walked up with the tower being alive, he would be dead. If I stay here, the Twistify could still arm me, so... As much as I want to make sure like...
What did I tell you, chat? Vladimir sucks. Proven here.
You're doing way too much partying on the Freebird tour bus here in Texas. I don't know what is getting into your head, but the joke is over. Cut him out of the picture. Get back into the crop. Right here where the money is. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and this Sunday, my client... Hey!
Don't disrespect me! Hey! Look at me! Look at me! Look in my eyes! I need this! I have kids that I have to feed. They rely on daddy. My 2 little girls at home and all the other kids that I have are relying on me. Do you hear me? Do you, Paul, do you really think that I want to go one-on-one with Brock Lesnar? Everyone here knows that he's going to whoop my ass, but I have to. I have
What
to.
you have to do is stop. Seriously, look at me. You want me to look at you in the eyes? Look at me in the eyes. I'm trying to save your ass right now.
My ass can't be saved right now.
You're right. Your ass can't be saved right now. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time, Heath.
I have kids that depend on me. So that says that I have to go against Brock Lesnar to get a contract to provide.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
To the enemy!
I'd get ready if I were you.
Axe charges!
Huh? Why was the rocket homing?
"30 seconds to battle."
This is going to be good. Axe rod.
Rebels against the system.
Can I do that?
Let's begin.
To battle! There can be no battle till axe is at hand. And axe is. Into war's teeth.
Bro, I remember this map. Holy shit.
Cut and run! Enemies need killing! Forward! Good day to fight!
Ultra kill. Monster kill.
Axe go! Go! No! Axe brings the apple! Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. Axe is under attack. Take my blade.
Alright, pretty good, pretty good.
Dyer's got
Vitro living 5 years, homo bad.
A slice
Bad
of the
food. Non-cydic donks only, Andor nano again, that too much.
To the enemy.
Raise that. Quality for ants.
Rest is for the dead. Axe gains strength. Axe go. Enemies need killing. Good day to fight. Forward. Into war's teeth. Axe, axe. Axe run. Cut and run. Forward.
Really enjoy the game.
Wet blade.
Very enthusiastic.
Into war's teeth. Come and to battle. Attack. To the enemy. Axe go. Axe rises in rank. Axe charges. Not by laid
What?
alone.
What is it doing? Why is it putting a seatbelt on?
Good day to fight. Cut and run. Enemy
It's all pushy.
killing.
Ah!
Rest is for the dead. Yeah. To battle. Axe runs. Axe charges. Axe goes.
Bro, how long do they have to wait in between these though? Because he has to get dry. In between that, it's close. Winter.
Is under attack. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead.
Why is he holding on to the guy?
Dyer's courier has been palace.
Nice. His fucking wallet and phone, everything is in the water. It's just a prayer.
Into wars. Enemies need killing. Rest is for the dead. To battle. Axe goes. Vanguard. Axe run. Here comes the axe. To the enemy. Into war's teeth. None for you. Good day to fight. Axe attacks.
Very funny. Bunches.
Cut and run.
Being a batshit.
Axe charges. Axe attacks. Axe goes.
Where is she?
Forward. Wet my blade. Rest is for the dead.
But mask a little too big.
Good day to fight. Cut and run. Into war's teeth.
Your middle tower is under
Killing.
attack.
Spout.
Your top tower is under attack.
Under attack. Axe runs.
Your top tower is under attack.
A slice of the action. Sun. To the enemy.
I think there's one of you. Which does it?
So soon.
Your middle tower is up. But you probably already knew that.
Back in action.
Dire structures have been fortified. Your middle tower is
Into war. Good day to fight. This is ours. I think you can go.
One moment. You made a clever forgery. You made this up to fool me. Fool me!
Rest for the dead.
But it cannot be. This would mean that all my work has been for nothing. Everything that I've tried to... A failure! And can he
Forward. Cut and run.
That I can continue
Axe
progress and healing. It was madness.
Axe go.
I can see that now. Madness. There is no hope.
To the enemy.
Leave now. Leave while you still have hope.
Axe trades in
Your middle
death.
tower is being attacked.
To battle.
Your middle tower is under siege.
Axe run.
Your middle
What happened? Axe
The
happened.
traditional food in the first thing, none of our monkeys. You might be 3 for the Daniel comes up.
Enemies need killing.
Missouri, 1 year hit carrots. That's 4.
I take a lot of slack from people. You're a sellout. You're a monster. From America.
The enemy's bottom tower
A
has fallen.
slice of the action.
And at the end of the day, guided respect and divided.
Axe go.
Полномасштабная весна, зацвел миндаль, тут абрикосы, персики,
Абрикосы.
алыча, вот фордиция и многие другие декоративные и фруктовые деревья. Ну и уже первая клубника подела, и, конечно, мы идем к Дани, она уже нас ожидает, да, Дана? Клубника, давай.
To battle. Axe grows stronger. The enemy.
Я это все вам тоже.
Enemies need killing.
Любимицы Дани. Кому же еще клубнику?
Axe charges.
Ой, пакет.
Axe runs.
Закрываем.
Good game of fight.
Face Ripper. This is not a Face Ripper. This is an orangutan.
Cut and run.
Face Rippers are
Наконец на мостике.
Rest is for the dead. To the enemy. Axe kills you.
Фруктов, овощей и вот
Axe go.
Все поняла.
Axe charges. Enemies need killing.
Только
To
не
battle.
нравится, когда ты по камням. Как-то такая, кормите меня, кормите. Ну давай, против.
Не можно так.
Axe is all the reinforcement this army needs. Forward. Good day to fight.
Вот такие.
Cut and run. Prove yourself. Axe is a into war. Axe is not ready. Axe run.
well, the strawberries, the everyone expedition.
Forward. Show your worth. Enemies need killing. Come and get it. Axe trees in death. Axe go.
During the darkest period of human history, the Jews were rescued in Europe, supplying very few cities with
Cut and
so
run.
many slaves. When too many girls
To the enemy.
At least we're not stuck in court.
Axe charges.
I must say
has
this is
fortified its
perhaps
structures.
one of the very few positions where
The Marvin Valley is
and the people behind saying in the local language, this person is Jewish.
Your Marvin
You're not
Valley is
afraid
under
of
attack.
And you know that if you turn your head and stop, you'll be killed with tomorrow.
Homicide. Dominating. Your bottom tower is being attacked.
那么几十年过去了，这段历史放在远去，但是当时的一些当事人以及他们的后裔，一直保持着和上海的这种特殊的联系，也保持着我们之间的非常深厚的友情。
Good day to fight. Cut and run. Raise the axe. To the enemy. Axe run. Come to that.
To battle. YouTube links only, sir.
Into war's teeth.
A brother says, how can I reduce my sexual desire
Enemies
to the
need
lowest level?
killing.
I think of it a lot and it's affecting me. I know the Prophet
Rest is for the
fasting, but I have ulcers. So the doctor advised me not to fast often. And I am not married
Axe
yet.
charges.
What can I do, please? Actually, you don't put me in a corner.
It is not yet time.
A way out. You have to. All people, the youth, whoever has the ability to get married must get married. So you're telling me I cannot get married. This is problem number one. Maybe you can get married, but
Axe go.
on your own. So you can get married. So you can think of solutions. If you're unable to marry at all, then you have to fast. Simple as that. You say, I cannot fast all the time. They do not recommend you to fast often. Okay, then don't fast often, but fast every now and then. This reduces your sexual drive. And most importantly,
Your bottom tower is under siege.
you wouldn't have any problem
No,
if you did not watch movies, TV series, WhatsApp, YouTube, social media, Instagram, Snapchat, etc. The more addicted you are,
Your bottom tower is under attack.
to these
In case you want to.
forms of media, the more tempted you are to fall into sin. So you have to.
It is not yet time.
Cut all these media. Take out
Taste my blade.
the internet from your home. Take out the TV set altogether.
Here comes
and
the
every
axe.
day whenever you're out, do not mix with do not just sit there and enjoy. Because this is
good day to fight.
Your top tower is being attacked.
Lower your gaze.
Your top tower is under attack.
Inshallah.
Now they are.
Actively trying to avoid thinking about pounding those cheeks in public. What makes you think about pounding cheeks in public? It's a terrible advice. Zephyr ZG2 doing 3 years in the road. Engage. Bot left, jaw, some split crumbs, Flodric, skin, and Akato. Take it, ladies. Alright, ladies, we're fucking done. That was a lot of cocksucking links, man. But we are finally done the sub-raffle. Sub-raffle. Around the usual time. 9-ish.
Your top tower is under siege.
Alright.
Axe run.
Your top tower is being attacked.
Here comes the axe.
Your bottom tower is under siege.
Enemies need you get nothing. Axe charges. To the enemy.
Oh, good.
Not yet. Into war's teeth. Not yet. Attack! Fight if you can! He's under attack!
Very nice.
Axe brings the axe. Good day to play. Enemies need killing.
Got a good amount.
To battle.
Has fortified structures.
You get nothing.
Tower is being attacked.
You go over there, handsome man.
Show your work. Charges. See my axe in your bow. To the enemy. Forward. Axe run. Dead. You fought badly. Die worse.
Vanguard anti-cheat with different PCs. Yeah, man. Very well. The Vanguard has been on. People were crying about it. Crying about it. Oh shit. Who was it? That was OP? Fizz? Behind this right.
It is not yet time.
There you go.
Into war's teeth.
Oh shit. I hope it's even done now.
To battle.
I forgot to pick it. I forgot to pick it.
Good day to fight.
Orson, 13-year lead vet here. Product look and a list of champions in the game sorted by release date. It will show you which champions have bullshit kits and which champions suck. Kisses XOXO.
You sort them by release date. You see the newer champion has good kits and the older ones suck dick. That's what you're saying.
Let's go. Regeneration.
Your top tower is under siege.
Cut and run.
Power creep.
To the enemy.
It's not power creep.
Your shot has been killed.
What it is that whenever heroes release,
my blade.
It's not paid.
It is not yet time.
Is that they make them extra strong. Everyone feels like they have to die with them. And then after this, they It's a very common marketing.
The enemy! 20 hacks from the
Fucking Yasuo is fucking
Cut and run! To battle!
He also is an old character. Garen, a very old character. Darius, super old, everyone takes that shit. Right?
I got my ear. Rest is for the dead.
It was first released.
Enemies need killing. Axe run.
Kale is not so good.
Axe charges.
I mean, Kale is a little bit too slow. A little bit too slow.
Axe charges.
Veigar, Veigar. Losing deep nerve, Zona and Team Solo Kappa, everything stay Mario Ayo.
Your middle tower is under siege.
But you guys get this sometimes too when you're moving outside of the, it's not locking the cursor, so you can move outside of the thing.
Your middle tower is under siege.
Fix it, Blizzard.
Your middle tower.
That's a big problem.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Dire structures have been fortified. Radiant structures have been fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Bad news from the Phantom Tower. Your middle tower has been destroyed. Your middle barracks is being attacked. It's probably fine. Your middle barracks is
fucking shit.
What's happening. Your bottom tower is being attacked. Your middle barracks is falling. Your bottom barracks is being attacked. Your bottom barracks has fallen. That's bad, by the way. Your bottom barracks has been destroyed.
Did they not go through?
Rest is for the dead. Axe brings the axe. Into war's teeth. Enemies need killing. Cut and run.
Fucking shit.
Yourself. To battle. Fight if you can. Axe run.
Shit. Dominating. Alright, not going great with this CS here. Warm up.
Force and please play case and please force. And come to Uganda, please. We are waiting for Mr. Force, please. Oh, come to Uganda, Mr. Force. We need your help, please. Rebuild our
Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks
right here, 10%.
Why can't I use
Prove yourself!
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower
I mean...
Axe go! Cut and run!
Your middle tower is under
Wet my blade!
Your middle tower has
Good day to fly! Wet my blade! To battle!
By the way, your ancient is under attack.
Shit!
Remember that pristine, unattacked
Enemies need killing!
Maybe this guy didn't fucking see.
Axe run! Not yet! Here comes the axe! It is not yet time! To the enemy! Axe runs!
Alright, this axe is fine. We're a little bit behind here. 7-6. So are we actually.
To the enemy! Axe trades in death! Enemies need killing! My heart beats. Show your worth! To battle! I said good day, sir! Fight if you can!
Yeah, come on man, teleport bitch, see what happens. Do it! Fucking idiot!
Hello, Mr. Force. I am trying to find an explanation on why a single human can have that much difficulty farming with his Q spell on a unit that doesn't move. We have legitimate concern toward your mental function regarding this matter. Please clarify.
Because I get distracted. Not only by your shit talking. Your mother under the fucking desk. That's some damage, son. You're gonna fucking... Yeah, come on. Get the frags, man.
Your pick.
Okay. Bad recall? I don't think so. It's cannon wave, so it takes longer for him to kill it. And I get my item. What is it? What is it that he wants? Tell me. Oops. Mid lane dumb cunt. Sure. Does he want me to call miss?
The first stars burned and faded into nothingness, followed by countless more. I remain, and my hammer swings
This should
true.
be interesting.
Don't waste the day.
I'm gonna push this way.
I could cover the cosmos. Darkness flees before me.
Friends, I think we can agree that this one is in the bag.
I guess we get this. And then what was it, this item? Yeah.
Stay the course.
Battle will commence in
With light
30
will light.
seconds.
Ooh, that's kinda awkward.
The hammer wants to go this way. Right. The light advances. To my purpose.
It
The natural path. Let's put some. I'm under attack.
That doesn't look well.
Yes.
But whatever you do, don't help him. They're fucking
I
retarded.
respect trees as obstacles for their way. I blaze the trail. I love it.
We're already stacking pretty good here. This guy might be dead if I hit this.
Abhorrent creature. Of course. Some extra. Follow the sun. Sunward. Filled with the energy of forgotten stars.
Where are you guys going? Huh? Like a somebody, like a somebody that is
With inner light revived.
Ooh, that was a risky ass fucking.
Let's change it. I'm under attack. I can't be stopped. I've waited millennia to stretch my legs. Yes.
I mean, you could fucking like.
I like this course. I will not falter.
There you go, lead man. He's doing nothing. He's giving me a false sense of fucking security.
First blood.
There the guy is fucking. Oh shit.
I am needed. I'll never tire. I've been waiting. Right there. I'll move the ground.
Denied.
I'm under attack. The sky moves behind us. For a time, to my purpose. I've never saved something for later before. Let's change the horizon. Traverse the field.
Hello, Mr. Force. I have been a long time loser and big fan of yours. I noticed you are doing exceptionally well this game. That midget, the Tard Wizard, teaches us identification code. Orson paid Dono-6214.
Fuck!
I've been waiting.
You fucking distracted me, man.
I like this. Some things I cannot allow.
Shit. Thanks.
I'm under attack. I am needed. I saw the look in your eye.
What the fuck is he doing in that third base? How does he survive?
I can't be stopped. It's wonderful. I'm ready for it.
Mr. Force, advice friend here. Here are damage scales with percentage missing health. Please stop rotating at 70%.
Claim contract for Sun, please, 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 claim contract, please, please, contract, please, Mr. First, please, claim contract.
Oh my god! Shut up! Fucking gangplank. Fuck.
Stay the course.
I know my fucking old scales, but if I start throwing it on when they're fucking 70%, if 3 people are hitting the guy, then he will be at 30 by the time it lands, alright? Don't tell me to play, I'm the god gamer. Selling this. Now what item was it? Was it Rabadon or was it Shadow Flame? I mean, I have to look at these people play.
Don't waste the day. What did I stays with me.
So bad. So fucking bad. My god.
The sky moves behind us. I find pain a useful tool.
This the force in this country. These fanfics that live. These anti-American bastards don't have any map awareness. Don't even look at their mini-map. Also use the F1 through F4 to quickly flip it on the lane. You know when to roam the gas.
What the fuck, man? Are you timing it every engage? Shut the fuck up! This shit team.
I can't be stopped. With life goes life.
What is this fucking team? They're so retarded.
The light advances. The light shines on me. The natural path. I like this course. I'll never.
Where's the guy?
I'm not sure how to feel. The hammer wants to go deeper. Isn't it curious how the runes seem to enjoy going
Help
in
this
the
fucking imbecile.
Don't waste the day.
Okay.
Right.
Fucking shit!
Adamson point blue, 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 Adamson point blue.
Yes. I'm under attack.
I'm not even gonna try and save people, man. Like, this guy is so fucking fed. Fucking 8-1 motherfucker. Stop.
Let's change the horizon. With inner light revive.
This fucking bullshit character! Why is it full hell? Why is it full health?
I've been waiting.
That's fucking bullshit, dude. This fucking shit. Fucking idiot up here as well.
Respectful games.
I saw that.
Yes.
Get out of here.
Fate restored.
To my purpose.
That guy's so lucky. Holy shit, that guy's so fucking lucky. 1 HP.
Follow the sun.
1 fucking
Your
HP
top
on this
tower
guy.
is being attacked.
I'm ready for anything. Darkness flees before me. I like it.
Okay, good.
The natural path. To my purpose. Right. The sky
Cadmiums and no metal, 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 cadmiums and no metal. Cadmiums and no metal, cadmiums and no metal, cadmiums and no metal, cadmiums and no metal, cadmiums.
Your top tower is under attack.
Vigilance now! I like this course. Darkness, please.
Do something.
I can.
Your top tower is being attacked.
Awesome, for the love of God, do yourself a favor and don't. By storm surge and by a shadow flame you can crit with it.
So I'm just following guides, man. I don't even read items. I don't even know what they do, man. I don't even know what the fuck they do.
Your top tower.
Of course. But we do what we must. I'll never touch it. I'm ready for anything. I must. I love it.
Why are we standing around?
Follow the sun.
Shut up, man. Shit. You see? This is useless because you already killed them after under 35 with your fucking roll. So this is much better. Or this one. But I'm gonna go with this one.
Like a tiny star. A slight improvement.
It'll probably be fine. Your top tower is being attacked.
Follow me. Ready to fight.
Your top tower has fallen.
With light for life. The hammer must let me go. I've been waiting.
Oh, diamond shot. Oh no.
I am the hammer wants to position. With light for life.
Now what? GG, we both together.
Double kill. Mega kill. Triple homicide.
That was fucking easy, man. Easy.
Your middle tower is under siege.
Carried? Yeah, I carried that shit hard. I'm glad you noticed. Glad you noticed. Right. Yeah, whatever it is, something that nice, very nice. Character for
Faith in fate restored.
I think so, Anything that's early to mid, only works with games that are less than 40 minutes, you know. It don't work. Later, you gotta adjust for the group that you're in.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
One must always remember the sun also rises.
They are half the card at Challenger rank. As you have a challenge.
With inner light revived.
Bro, you sit there backseat gaming and streams. Oh my god, how is this so bad? But how is this so bad?
Your bottom tower is under siege.
I have that too.
Your bottom tower. Yes. Oh, that was a great setting. Your bottom tower is falling. Your top tower is under siege.
Your intended champion. The same.
I'm ready for anything. Right.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Press S to last it
Your
better.
teammates are doing a really great job.
I don't have auto attack on. S does nothing.
I am needed.
I saw that.
I could cover the cosmos. I'll drop an answer.
Stops you from moving. Yeah. And so does clicking on the menu you want to attack.
There's no hope for
Time attack better? No. It's not worth it.
Let's
You never want to stand still. You want to cancel your shit by moving, alright? You never want to stand still. It's a bad habit. If I special.
I'm under attack.
It's a shit play. S cancel is fucking retard, alright? That shit is fucking disproven 10 years ago when people started doing this.
Radiant's courier has been callously.
Fucking right click the characters. Click the slow, you right click the fucking click,
That one
alright?
must burn. I'll never tire. The light advances. You're right. Of course.
Who am I facing? Lux. In mid. Isn't that a fucking support?
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Nidalee with the fucking spears, Team Ken,
Yes.
Sarah.
I like this course. It's almost
Siege.
Yeah, you don't do
The hammer.
But it was
A flash in your eye. To earn.
Double kill.
It's a big problem.
But Oracle, I don't know why you're pinging, because he couldn't have jumped in there. There was an arena up, and clearly if you're pinging like that, you don't know what you're doing in this game. Please, stop it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Catch my rift.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'll gladly take some stacks. Oh fuck. Shit, minus flash. No!
The dawn star rises. I like this horse. You cannot.
I mean, honestly,
This will provide.
why are you following, man?
Sunward. With life goes
What
life.
the fuck is this game about, man? Oh.
Your middle tower is under
Damage
attack.
hands.
Your middle tower is being
Fuck him up.
attacked.
Fuck him up. That's right.
Your middle tower is under siege.
I will not falter.
I mean, what's happening today?
I can't be stopped.
My god, that's so fucking annoying.
I've been waiting.
Fortified.
Don't waste the day. With inner light revived.
I don't. Why can't I not eat this fucking biscuit when I want to eat this fucking biscuit? I'm clicking 2, and nothing happens.
Let's change the horizon.
Why? Explain to me. Is there a delay of the potion?
I'm ready for it.
Fuck, because I unbound 1 and 2. Fucking shit. Fucking Christ.
The natural path.
Your middle tower is
Yes.
under attack. I hope that's part of your plan.
I am needed.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
never tire. I'm crushing it.
I don't know the fucking thing that is in this fucking fucking spears, man.
Stay the course. Traverse the field. To my purpose.
I saw that. Fuck this. Fuck they used the fucking one to the items. I saw that.
Right.
Cadmiums and metal, 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 cadmiums and metal. Cadmiums and metal, cadmiums and metal, cadmiums and metal, cadmiums and metal,
Yes. Let me try some. To my purpose. Good day. With inner light revived. It's all clear. The hammer wants to go this way. The light advances. Face the light.
This guy's just... Bro, this guy's just standing there constantly. Like, what the fuck is this?
I'm under attack. Right. With a cold traverse the field. Don't waste. Good. I like it.
Ah, fucking shit.
I will not falter. Stay the course.
Well, this is not going great, but
I'll never tire. Earn my place and win. Sun. Not many things could make me say this, but how degrading. I love it. I can't be stopped.
stream snipers, man.
Let's change the horizon. Darkness flees before me.
Took some damage.
I like this course. Follow the sun. A flash in your not falter.
Oh, does that mean his TP is better?
I love it. To earn my place anew.
Radiant structures have been fortified.
And I was like, there's no way she runs towards the fucking guy, right? Like, there's no way she fucking runs.
I'm under attack. To my purpose. I'll never tire. Yes.
Your top tower is Your top tower is being attacked. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
More of a splat or a crunch. Let's change the horizon. With inner vigilance now. Of course. I can't be stopped.
You vicious stars.
I've been waiting. The light advantage.
Radiant structures. So at least your teammates know what they're doing.
Oh, let's scale, yeah? Let's scale. I mean, what is this new delay getting done? But camping my lane. It's nothing.
I'm ready for it. The natural path. Let me be right. I've been waiting.
Yeah, what are you doing in the tower, man?
The sky moves behind us. Yes. The hammer wants to go this way. Countless millennia. That never gets old.
Fucking
I will
idiot,
not
man.
falter. Let's change the horizon. Don't waste the day. Darkness flees before me. With light goes light.
I don't know how to predict the location, but I'm not where exactly. I'm about to stay and get hit by the other one.
The light advances.
The enemy's top tower has been destroyed.
My god.
Right.
I mean, they're all squishes, right?
Of course.
Except for the frog.
Stay the course. I could cover the cosmos.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'm ready for anything. I can't be stopped. Traverse the field. And the gleam of never.
They're just literally camping my fucking lane. And how are my teammates losing them? Like, what? How are they losing so fucking hard?
With inner light revived. To earn my place anew.
The enemy's bottom
Follow the sun.
The enemy's middle tower has
To my purpose.
What? Why? Why am I getting fucking attacked? What are you blaming, man?
victory goes
Turn from the fucking playlist. 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 Turn from the fucking playlist.
Let's go away!
Turn from the fucking playlist.
Garrett, I'm trying to fucking save you. Whatever the fuck is called, it's the same fucking hero, man. Man, this fucking game is so fucking laggy. Ooh, this fucking guy. Holy shit, he's so fucking retarded. You don't win that fight, you dumb, stupid ass fucking retard. That's so fucking. White.
The Axeman comes. Cut and run.
I'd get ready to
Into war, easy. Good day to fight. Axe charges.
And
In the bag.
fucking retard team, man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Rest is for the dead.
It's almost time for everybody to die.
Axe goes. Axe is under attack.
Let's get this farce over with.
Come and get it. My hero dies. I'm right. Well, cut and run. Rescues for the dead. Into war, speed. Axe
What is this fucking shit? I'm getting hit with.
Good day to fight.
Oh, I was just about to ult him. I got hit by some fucking shit from like over here.
To the enemy.
Some random ass shit.
To battle. Axe gate. Enemies need killing. Axe go. Get some. Forward. Good day to fight. Denied. To the enemy.
Attack.
Rest is for the dead. Taste my blade.
Why does this guy have to just be retarded?
A slice of the action. Axe is under attack. Cut and run. Axe is blunted. Into war's teeth. Axe go. Axe brings the axe. Axe charges. Enemies need killing. Axe run. Forward. Into war's teeth. Cut and run.
Our shield counts as
Axe charges.
I know shield counts as HP in terms of my ultimate, whatever the grace that is.
Rest is for the dead.
Get back.
Yeah, it counts.
Enemies
Does
need
not count.
killing.
Fucking back off. They're useless without me. Starving God. What am I dead to? The fucking
Good day to fight. To battle. To battle. To the enemy.
I don't think there's something that's there. There's too much We don't have any like jumping.
Cut and run! Axe charge! Forward! I'll take over.
Hello, Mr. Paul. I've noticed you like playing champs with infinite stacking mechanics, and you like getting hit by abilities. In that case, I recommend you to play a Swain, because he has infinite stacking max health, so you can get hit by many more abilities.
Turn on the fucking playlist. 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 Turn on the fucking playlist.
Dyer's barrier has been callously.
Axe run! Here comes the axe! To battle! To the enemy! Cut and run! Vanguard! Forward! Axe run!
Why is it always this guy, man? Every single time there's a fucking Darius being fucking retarded.
Good day of night! Wet my blade!
Nice.
Axe breathes in death! Into war's teeth!
Good job.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rest is for the dead! Axe go! Enemies need killing!
Useless ass.
Radiant's barrier has fallen. Your middle tower
Enemies
is under
need
siege.
killing! Cut and run!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good day to fight! Forward!
Your middle tower is under siege.
Lost in the woods. Pazzo.
Rest is for the dead! To the enemy!
Banshee.
Axe run. Rest is for the dead.
Only more damage. I know damage.
Your top tower has fallen. Nice bad, by the way. Your middle tower is being attacked. Your middle tower has fallen.
Forward.
Fall in your eyes. Just fall in your eyes. First act from my mind. You leave me behind.
To battle.
Fall in your eyes. Just fall in your eyes. First act from my mind. You leave me behind. Fall in your eyes. Just fall in your eyes. First act from my mind. You leave me behind.
To the enemy.
Fall in your eyes. Just fall in your eyes. First act from my mind.
Axe go.
The enemy's bottom tower has been destroyed.
A slice of the action. Into wars teeth.
What did I get hit by then? What did I get hit by?
Enemies need killing.
These players, my team is so fucking bad.
Brings the axe. Axe charges. Axe runs. Axe is under attack. Cut and run.
Fuck the towers, man. Come on. Oh.
Forward. Cold.
Let Darius clean up. That's all he can do anyway.
To battle.
Your bottom tower is under siege.
Nice.
Your bottom tower is being attacked.
Back off, back off.
Into war.
Who cares about wards? You're not gonna leave our fucking base.
An ally has been slain.
Cut and run.
Good. Clear war.
Get to the enemy. Axe run. Axe attacks.
Regeneration.
A soldier's death.
No, fuck that.
An ally has been slain.
Your bottom tower is under attack. You're allowed to start firing.
Yeah, it's not okay. It was nothing you can do.
Your
Nothing you can
bottom
do with
tower
this
is
thing.
being attacked.
Holy fuck.
Axe charges.
That was some real special Olympic damage. That was some real special damage. The dice. Oh my god.
Tower is under siege.
Oh my god.
Attack.
I was easy to you guys had one confident fucking teammate. That was a Where do I bind my fucking
Your bottom
biscuit?
tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed. Your middle tower is under
Back in action! Axe goes.
Items. What? Item 2. What is it?
Enemies need killing.
I know. I can't wait either.
Axe is not ready.
Where is that?
Forward.
Like so? But where is the other 456?
Axe goes.
Oh, here.
It is not yet time. Enemies need killing. Axe rises and to the enemy. Not yet. Axe rises.
Thank you, front line. Going to run past the fucking tent, fucking hit the back line. The fucking back. Oh god.
Cut and run!
Your top tower is under siege.
Axe charges! Axe sharpens! Good day to fight! Rescue for the dead!
Of course, the one game I don't ban Yasuo. The one fucking game I don't ban fucking Yasuo. Because I forgot. I ran out of time. Another fucking Why would you blast for him because the flesh is more valuable than the skill than shit? No, if I kill the fucking frog, then they can't engage. Because they have no one to tank my fucking damage. Who the fuck? I have long range, kite bags, cubes. What the fuck are they gonna do? How are they gonna approach? Only the tank can soak it.
Into war's teeth.
You would never kill the frog? I would definitely kill the frog.
Cut and run!
Definitely kill the frog, man. I'd fucking penetration, man.
Great teamwork.
So much damage. I wouldn't have killed him with one combo, but I would have killed him with my second Q. W and then another Q and then it would have killed him.
Rest is for the dead. Axe run.
I don't know, that name's the fucking stuff, man. Okay, we got a fucking double kill.
Enemies need killing.
That was not good. And then Nidalee was just camping my lane all the time. Which is fine, because it's a shit play to stand in that fucking tall grass, right? Over and over. But when you're doing it to the only player who can carry the team, the others are just useless, regardless. It's a pretty good play. It's a pretty good play to AFK on mid lane bushes. It's fucking wonderful. Because that player can win them the game. Not bad, not bad. 4C, Yasuo, really?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
To the enemy! Activate your force! Axe attacks! Let my blade! Forward!
30 seconds until we
Good day to fight! Into war! Here comes the axe!
Go back!
Enemies need killing! Axe charges! Axe run!
It's so fucking annoying. And they're so fucking dumb.
Rest is for the dead.
You are so dumb.
To battle!
Not backing. I can't. I can't. I don't even know why I play with these idiots in the forest. Like, as soon as they see us, they just back off. And this guy's chasing over here. He's fucking retard.
Axe go!
Dumbest.
To the enemy! Axe charges! To battle! Fight if you can! Good day to go! It is not yet time! Cut and run! Axe go! Axe brings the axe! Okay. Axe brings in death! Axe run! Not yet! Axe! Axe! Take my blade! Enemies need killing! Rest is for the dead.
Fuck, man. Damage for
Enemies need killing! Here comes the axe! Axe run! To battle!
Want this?
Rest is for the dead. To the enemy! Axe attacks! Cut and run!
Your top tower is
Axe
under
brings
attack.
the axe!
To this
day to fight. Attack! Me times 3. Forward. Not yet. Axe charges. Axe.
Great teamwork.
Axe go. Into wars, team.
Ally has been slain.
Man, like, you fucking idiot, man. Like, he's 1 HP. I'm literally, I don't want to say anything because it's still right? I'm sitting here, please, jungler, please, jungler, please, gank my lane. He's 1 HP.
Rest is for
This guy is just so fucking dumb.
Cut to the chase. Good day to fight.
Shut the fuck up, this guy's so fucking...
Enemies need killing.
Regeneration. Radiant has fortified its structures.
Cut and run. Axe charges.
Come on.
Try some more. Cut and run.
Fucking idiot! This fucking guy is so fucking dumb. Constantly, I'm standing next to him, and he's not moving.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Your bottom tower is being attacked.
Into wars, team. Soldier of war. To battle.
Why is he fucking PA?
To the enemy. Axe run.
Bro, what? Like, how, what is the CD on the tornado?
Axe ghost.
Why is he not throwing it?
free -10 Forsen. The main problem you will have with playing League and learning the game properly is unironically the huge ego. We all love some fruit from time to time, but you are overdosing on it. Unironically, blame team, blame jungle, kekko.
Of course. It's their fault.
The
I would
enemy's
have blamed
bottom
them.
tower has fallen.
That makes sense.
Rest is for the dead.
Dude, who aim? How are you aiming, man?
A slice of the action. Get some. Good day to fight. Not by blade alone. Come and get it. And act fight if you can. Axe charges. Forward.
My god, this guy's so broken. I ban him every single time, and then I have no time because I have VIP. And then I can't ban this guy, and of course, it's a fucking cocksucker Yasuo mid. First time I don't ban this fucking idiot. It's so fucking busted.
Forward.
Especially when you have a retard jungler.
Axe charges. To the enemy. Axe run.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Good day to fight. Axe brings the axe. Cut and run. Axe go. Rest is for the dead. Axe rises in rank. Into war's teeth. Axe run. Axe goes. Into war's teeth. Enemy
swinging you.
killing. To me.
Wait.
Okay.
Here comes the axe. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. Axe is not ready. To battle. Forward. Axe is under attack. Cut and run.
He's mad now. He's so mad. He is so unbelievably mad, this guy.
Taste my blade. Good day to fight.
For second race, James by country 1 time. For second, please, please.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. It's a good feeling, isn't it? I wouldn't have you.
Cut and run!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is down. But just continue doing whatever it was you were doing.
I have seen the future. You're not a slice of the action. Match goal.
Great teamwork. Invasion stance.
To the enemy!
Why? You saw him. Wow, okay, that's scary. No, don't fucking take that. I mean, this guy is braver than a motherfucking asshole. Just go run, man. Fuck.
I'd get ready if I were you.
I get $5.
Blue heart at my tail.
They're so obsessed with this batter and killing them.
The cold follows.
Battle will commence in 30
seconds.
seconds.
A fine plan.
Yeah, go fight.
Paws of frost. The trail looks cold.
Well, hope you like bloodbaths.
Their hopes will fade when they feel the bite of cold. In ethereal silence. The world awaits. This way. Let us depart from here. Our needs compel me. No frozen tempest.
I couldn't even see him before, it's just purple. Hello, Riot. Bottom line people are accessibility.
A bite deeper than ice. Go forward. Press onward. Timely.
1,100. Okay, selling this.
The ice advances. For the frozen waste. Not stone, but surrender. I am sure of it. We cover ground. And still push for more. I see it too. Storm of shards. weeks. The world awaits. I am sure of it. Timely. The trail grows cold. Blue heart at my tail. Ice blast. I see it too. I cut a fine line. Press onward. Test my patience. Foolish child. A welcome revelry. Our needs compel me. Paws of frost. The cold follows.
Easy.
The ice advance. The winds howl. I need not hurry. Bounty.
I cannot.
A fine plan.
Oh, right. Yeah.
A wonderful path.
Something more grass. 9 past 9.
But their cover is broken.
Use of the channel to run.
We cover ground. Frozen tempest. Go forth. In ethereal avalanche of pain. I see it too.
Exclamation point ticket 1.
Press onward.
That is
the trail grows cold.
Exclamation point ticket 1.
A piercing cold. I need not hurry. Our needs compel free.
I will roll once we are in game.
It seems so.
Suck my nuts.
Get back.
A wending path.
Regeneration.
It requires a little bit more alert teammates. You cannot play twisted at this league.
Let them chase their tails. Blue heart at my tail.
You just banned the game. Exclamation point ticket 1. You only have to type it once.
The world awaits.
Once we are in game. Winner shall be presented to
this way.
Welcome and get sub. Ban FM
Tales of Frost.
Sergeant Smith. Boga TK and old Sugo.
I am sure of it.
Party guy. Can I get another goal? Do you want more?
I cut a fine line.
Yes,
The cold follows to hold you in place.
Family double kill. Your middle tower is under siege.
The conflict returns.
Radiant structures have been fortified.
I thought it was a cheese.
In ethereal silence. I am sure of it. These will show the path to victory. Bounty. Go forth.
Your top tower is under siege.
The world awaits.
Why is so many cutting broken?
Your top tower is being attacked.
The cold follows.
More time for people to enter the battle, so
Your top tower is under attack.
Behold!
Something you cared
I
about.
shall roll.
A fine plan.
You know what's funny? Because that one person I got in my team twice. Right?
Press onward.
It was a chance that he would have gotten into the enemy
Haste!
Unstoppable.
Almost silver.
Perhaps a misstep.
That's very
Cunning calculation.
Back in my day, Peter, he strung game down instantly with no wind-up, so he would land the ring right on their head with no counter. Healed, strong man.
Double kill.
The chosen pace.
The enemy's top tower is dominating. Your middle tower is under attack.
Right now. Pelada is in that.
Blue heart at my table.
Pelada in the house.
Your middle tower is under attack. You might want to look into that.
We cover ground.
Vicious thugs.
Ice as far
Those people had families.
a winding path.
Radiant structures have been fortified.
To hold you in place. Our needs compel me. Timely. The ice, a fine gust of cold. cut a fine line.
Gold and sweet. Illusion.
A wending path.
Your middle tower is under siege.
Alright, I'm rolling. This is me rolling.
We must never reveal our plans.
The enemy's bottom tower has been destroyed.
Alright, draw me now.
Will reign on the line.
Your middle tower is being attacked. Who was just minding his own business, has been callously murdered by the
It's only good. Why you have to be mad?
Blue heart at my tail.
What in God's green earth is happening right now?
Go forth.
It's gonna be so bad. So bad.
Ice.
So bad.
I need not hurry.
Your top tower is being attacked.
I mean,
I am sure of it. In ethereal silence.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
This way.
What the fuck is happening?
No escape. What are you doing?
Good.
I see it too. Avalanche of
Radiant has fortified its structures.
I need not hurry.
Hello, Forsen. This is an eye-generated Dota. You look very strong and healthy today, Tyler, one League of Legends streamer. It looks like you have improved significantly in the video game League of Legends. Tyler, one, you are the best father anyone can wait.
Your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being attacked. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dying turret has fallen. Your top tower is under siege.
It seems
Your top tower is being attacked.
this way.
Your top tower has been destroyed.
I'm sure of it. Ageless ice. I cut a fine line.
This sustains.
Press onward. Our needs compel me. I need not hurry.
Because I'm learning raid.
Your middle tower is under siege.
You've seen your last.
whence it flows. We cover ground. Timely. We cover ground.
Just got stacks for us. Fucking stack it. Wait, is this an iron buff or what is this?
Blue heart at my tail.
When Mordecai says
It seems. Give it time. In ethereal silence. I offer an avalanche of ice. A chosen pace. I need not hurry. The cold follows.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cut a fine
This line has fallen to the ground. Your middle tower is being attacked.
DF can come at any point. It's coming. It's coming up, so you better. Dude, oh no. Oh
I see it too.
Where's your yellow card?
Your bottom tower is under siege.
It's gonna be in the bushes.
Your bottom tower is under siege.
Press
on.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
40 seconds to get the plate. Broken knife. I'm ready for it.
Our needs.
The enemy's top tower has been destroyed.
The ice advances.
Oh, that's that.
In ethereal silence.
Pay for it, dude.
Your bottom tower is being attacked. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Well, the enemy's middle barracks has been destroyed. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Unexpected innovation.
Your bottom tower is under siege.
I need not hurry. A storm of shards.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. They're just going to build another.
Hello, boss. I am currently lying on my deathbed, but the was dead, and truly the rock bottom. I'm at least I'm not bad. You are fucking shit. What are you even doing?
Oh yeah, did you see that play?
Radiant structures have been fortified.
Standing on my fucking
Dire
minion,
has fortified
getting
its
fucked up.
structures.
Yeah.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.